Yo, what's up? Setting up now. Hoping to start by 8:30. Only shooting in English, not Thai. Yesterday, cool. Congratulations. What do you think about it, Danke? Deiki, sorry. February, whoa. Not a long wait. But it's a nice car, I have to say. And now I understand why people are so crazy about this car. I mean, it's not perfect, but still one of the better cars I've tested this year. Okay, this car will take charge. I mean, it will charge even at 99.9%. So I guess we'll try to top it back to 100%, and even though this display says 100%, but it will probably just still charge something in here. We'll see. The charge port is on the right side, but it's the wrong side. Should be the left side, but it's the right side. You can stay over here then. all the goodies. Of course, the press cars need to have the best trim. And okay, I have car scanner which supports Megane E-Tech, but I only have these usable variables. I cannot see battery temperature, for example, would be very useful. And this one is also misreported, 98% there, 100% there. But at least we can see how many kilowatt we are receiving. So, wait, what's that? Hold on, let me see. I want to see the map here. Yeah, okay. The plan is to try to reach Spekkerød, but the car estimates 9% at this point. Most likely we won't be able to reach it. Maybe I'll just go for the supercharger at Hogstorp instead then. Okay, so I guess we'll wait. Yeah, let's start in 3 minutes. It's kind of odd time. Well, we're trying to start early, but today we'll finally have a day run. Okay. Yeah, let's start in 3 minutes. I wonder what happens. Yeah, how is this again? If I fire up the car, it will actually stop charging. It was kind of funny because I'll show you here. I was shooting video in front of the car there, and I was shooting towards this one, and then a Porsche came and he was about to block the charging station, and then he backed up. Maybe because he saw that I was filming. He's like, okay, I don't want to be in the film, but I'm blocking a freaking charging station. So he went first, he went forward, and then he went back, and backed up. But I see fossils blocking the charging stations all the time, so I'm used to it. Okay, yeah, let's just start. Wait, we are not at 100% yet. Does it matter though? I mean, it's almost 100%. It actually says 100% in the display here. But it's still taking 5 kilowatt. But I mean, 4 kilowatt is so slow that we can just, yeah, okay, let's unplug and go. Right. 8:30. Let's go. Okay, let me see. Need to reset some stuff here. Distance. Okay. And then what about this one? New trip, I guess. Okay. Off we go. So we are pretty much 100%. If we're just topping up a little bit, 4 kilowatt towards the end is almost insignificant anyway. You wouldn't be getting much even if we stay there for a long time. Okay, so now the car estimates I will arrive with 10% at Spekkerød. So I doubt we can make it there. I just have to brace myself for Hogstorp, I guess. Or is that Trabant? Damn, that's a freaking Trabant! Hey, autostay is working again. Autostay has been not working most of the time. Okay, so I guess I can calculate my budget. I know I measured 54.5 kilowatt hour net capacity yesterday. I did a range test and charging test yesterday. I'm not sure if maybe I have to redo the charging test But guys, I'm gonna ask you then, what do you think the time will be today? Bonjour. What, should we allow French today? Probably not. 11:30, 10:45, 11 hours. Okay, you guys are onto something, kind of. Oh, finally we have dry roads, and I think it's going to be relatively warm also for a mid-November day. Huh. How did you guys manage to guess so well? I mean, it must be that you have been following my channel and you know roughly what to expect from this car. Because you didn't say 16 hours or you didn't say 9 hours and 30 minutes. Somehow you managed to figure out roughly what it's supposed to be. That is simply amazing. Well, according to my range test and my charging test, but I feel like the charging test is not optimal. But at least according to my tests, it's supposed to be 10 hours and 45 minutes. And I'm supposed to charge to only 45 to 50%. That's where it goes the fastest. But I guess not surprisingly, this car turns out to be very efficient at low speed. At high speed, not that much, but it's still, this is an efficient car mainly because the drivetrain is efficient. So, okay, it has only, well, it has 0.29 drag coefficient. Not the best, but I guess because the base consumption is low, because I guess drivetrain is efficient, then it kind of saves the day. You know, opposite would be Xpeng P7, which has good drag coefficient but poor drivetrain efficiency. So then, by the end of the day, the Xpeng P7 is thirstier than this Megane. Okay, so it's good that we start around 8:30. Ideally, I wanted to start at 6, but I was simply way too sleepy. Somehow I woke up around 6:30 though. Got a half an hour extra sleep, but I didn't sleep much. I think everything needs to happen this weekend because we're leaving on Monday. Yes, it has the 22 kilowatt onboard charger. I tested it. It received 20.7 kilowatt. I was like, wow. Camelon charger, go home. Proper onboard charger this time. I don't know if maybe it has silicon carbide or whatever, but getting 20.7 kilowatt into the battery is really good. However, it did some weird shit. It kept dropping to 0 for a couple of seconds and then ramping up again. Kept doing that over and over again. I don't know what's up with that. Is the E-Tech better than ID3? Oh, well, the interior is by far better. The infotainment is better. That is a very good question. I guess the Megane will be a direct rival to the ID3. The battery will be comparable to the 63 kilowatt hour ID3. Yeah, so they are actually pretty good match rivals there. When I think about it, yes, I would prefer Megane. I'm actually very impressed of how good this car is. But the infotainment is just wonderful, man. Especially the navigation, because it's Google based. But in general, it's very easy to use. And also, I'm surprised how quick this car is. I mean, it's 300 Newton meter torque and 220 horsepower. And it feels a lot quicker than the ID3. And I see that the Norwegian left-hand lane huggers club is out already. Yeah, it is actually a fat Zoe because it has things that resembles the Zoe. Behavior and design. First I thought, this is completely new, but then I was like, huh? That's like Zoe. This is like Zoe. For example, when you're DC, I have to be careful, man, doing 1,000 kilometers. When you're DC fast charging, if you start the car to start the heater, the freaking charging session will stop, just like the Zoe. Yeah. And also the rear door has this weird opening. You open on the rear part of the door. That's the door handle. But I guess other than that, not much resembles Zoe. This is way better than Zoe in pretty much every way. Yeah, but I don't know. Okay, Ford is using it, but I was not too impressed with Ford. This one actually, the Renault, it feels like being in a Polestar when it comes to the infotainment. So very good, really. Infotainment and map. When I'm using the map here, it is just like Polestar. But you know, you notice on the Chinese cars, I don't know if you've seen it in the video at least. Every Chinese car, they tend to have the exact same navigation app. It has the exact same behavior. It looks the same. It has the same options. So I suspect that they use the exact same app package, whatever, map application. Soundproofing, well, that part isn't, I mean, it's okay. It's like in the middle. I already done a range test. I mean, the test. I've done banana box test. I've done most tests now. I guess tomorrow I will do I have to do an interior view tomorrow, and then 0 mile test, and then the driving impression, and then I will return the car tomorrow night. So it's super stressful. Everything needs to be done before we travel on Monday morning. So, I guess it's going to be good that we finally will have some relatives who can take care of Isabel. Get a little bit of break. So it's going to be like /vacation / work for me. I already start booking. I have booked Volvo XC40 in Thailand. And I'm trying to book a Mercedes EQS, and I already booked a BMW iX3. I might be able to get the BMW i4, BMW i7 next year, and also I can borrow a BMW i4. I was like, dude, I need to try if it overheats in Thailand. The only problem is that we don't have 500 amp chargers in Thailand. So they are mainly just 200 amp, which means that I will get 80 kilowatts. So that's not gonna overheat anything. unfortunately. But another, and the BYD Atto 3 also, we are trying to nail it. So actually my schedule, my calendar right now, I'm actually booked until the mid of January for Thailand. But for the Thailand press cars, I borrow them. I tried to borrow them for 2 weeks at a time because I have to drive so far back and forth, and I don't want to stress too hard like I do here. Yeah. So yeah, it's a beast. I haven't seen it in real, but I bet it's a beast. Maybe I like it better than the EQS. Wow, that guy's hammering it. Oh, it's a Lithuanian dude in an Audi. Well, to say Eastern European, Central European drivers, they tend to not obey the speed limit too much, or they have a very high VAT. Use prehead. Well, how do I use it, by the way? Route options? No. Is there? Do I need to activate it somehow? I just navigate to Ionity. Yeah, it is very efficient, the drivetrain. I'm super impressed of the efficiency. Even now in mid-November, I was getting around 145 watt-hour per kilometer, 148 I think it was, which is very good. I rarely get less than 150 watt-hour per kilometer nowadays. Well, consumption is 182 watt-hour per kilometer. And the car now estimates 8% at the Specular. I guess we will go Hogstar, but we should not go to Jomskile, because that one would not give us enough. Wait, it's 375 amp. Oh, you know what? It will actually work, because I've seen that this car seems to pull around 350 amps. Wait, damn. People are hammering it today. What the heck is that? That's Audi Q4 e-tron. Heat pump, I'm pretty sure heat pump is standard. Most EVs in Norway, they have a heat pump as standard. Norwegian importers, they spec it as standard. I think almost without exceptions. I guess the only difference is the EQS. Well, consumption 175. Well, this car underreports by 1%. So we have to go to 990 only. And this is the what you call again, iconic, right? Is it called iconic? Not ionic, huh? It's the iconic trim. So the top trim, over 400k for this car, 430 something I think it was. So it's kind of pricey. I mean, you can get a Model 3 S Plus for this price, so it better be as good as Model 3 S Plus run. It doesn't charge nearly as fast as the S Plus, and actually S Plus has more horsepower also. But well, it has more space. I managed to fit, well, the trunk alone was not too impressive, only 6 banana boxes. But with the seats folded, then I managed to fit in 21 boxes. So that is actually legit. Okay, navigation toward, okay, well, yeah. Yeah, I navigated to speculator. Well, you know what? What I heard is that if you have lower than 12%, then it will not preheat. Or I guess it will preheat down to 12%. I guess that helps. If I arrive with 10%, then at least it preheated until I had 12%, right? I hope. But I'm not. I'm not expecting to reach speculator. I'm expecting to have to bail out at, yeah, I don't know, Ljungskile maybe. I guess I'll go Ljungskile. You can check it's on in the menu. Well, which menu is it? And what is TSR Plus? Yeah, they are great, Max Burgers, yeah. I should be sponsored by Max Burgers. I'm just kidding. Price is the biggest disadvantage for the, yeah. That's the thing, you know, it has grown expensive. It's like every car, every legacy automaker, they make the cars better. Like this car is way better than Zoe. Like, ooh, like, interior is better, space is better, soundproofing is better, you know, features are better, but the price is also way higher. Like, okay, well. Oh, okay, okay, now I know. Tesla, yeah. Where is that, a Model X? I can recognize the tail. No, it's not. It's not. It's a Volkswagen van. Yeah, of course. Wow, people are hammering it this morning. Well, that's good, as long as they don't get in my way. But it seems like we're gonna get lots of sun in our face today. Yeah, have you guys received this problem that the auto steer is not working? It's working only 5% of the time. Okay, now it's working, that's good. But I was doing the range test, the whole range test without auto steer. Large multimedia. Well, it is pretty large. Yeah. This is the top trim, by the way, the iconic trim, or whatever it's called. The one that cost over 400 and something 30k in Norway. So I'm not sure which one it's supposed to have and all that, but it's nice, big screen and everything. Oh, the road is probably wet because it's salted. It's that time of the year. We just get the heck out of Norway. In the top trim, wow, okay. Huh. Oh, it's a bummer. It's a nice screen. I like it. Perfect placement and everything. And vertical. Yeah, I guess that works for a car. Well, consumption is 192 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me see here. If I have around 50... Let's see if I can spend 50, well, oh, I can average 211 watt-hour per kilometer to speculate. Not sure about that. I'm already at 192. So just have to brace ourselves for Chile, I guess. Yeah, this one has 360 camera also. So that's also goodies. You know, I used to own several Renaults. First was a Renault 5, and then Renault Laguna 1, and then Renault Laguna 2. And you know, the multimedia stock, that is just like Laguna. Like I think only Renault has it, where there is a stock on the steering column for adjusting volume and next song, and yeah, I've never seen this in any other cars. It's just the French way of doing things. A cool family, thank you. I hope I have enough wiper juice. I forgot to top up the wiper juice yesterday. Need to block that Audi. And it has wipers on. I mean, it has. I don't know if you see it. It has nozzles on the wipers. That's nice. So you can clean up very well. Okay, let's hope the roads gets dry and the Swedish side at least. In Norway side it's just soaked with Saltsmutsfest. Yeah, ride is way better than Zoe. I see that it has quite long wheelbase. They put the wheels on each corner, especially in the rear corner. Oh, 8% at arrival now. Okay, okay. It keeps dropping. Okay, 192 watt-hour per kilometer. So I guess the good thing is that if we go for Ljungskile instead, we will have higher state of charge, and then yeah, but we should navigate to Ljungskile early enough so it preheats. I guess what I could do, wait. Kind of need to navigate to Ljungskile on the display, but then navigate to Spekerud on the phone maybe, in case I can make it to Spekerud. Benefit the bigger battery? Yes, absolutely, but I mean, Megane only weighs 1800 kilograms. That's very light. Nowadays, most legacy automakers I test, they tend to be 1900 or more. Like even wait, I think, well, I don't remember. Kona was also kind of heavy in comparison to this one, so it's a light and nimble car, which makes it fast and also, I guess, efficient. And what else? Yeah. So which means that if you put in the bigger battery, it will be more expensive and heavier. And this one seems to be good enough because the car is so efficient. It's like, you know, SR Plus, for example. It's supposed to be quite high. No. This is more sedan ride. Megane is considered like a, yeah, Megane is a hatchback. I think in top gear turn it should be called a hot hatchback, since it has whopping 220 horsepower. Okay, for Tesla supercharger, well, it's like the opposite of Tesla. I mean, yeah, it would be okay. It's just that you have to just park on the opposite side, or on the, yeah. Then it will kind of work. Then it becomes the left rear-ish. I haven't tried supercharger, but it should work. Like I've not run into a car that it didn't work on, except for EV6. That's it. What is it? Does it come in a smaller battery? Well, consumption is 191 watt-hour per kilometer, huh? 190. Okay, it actually stays around 190. That's good. Right, it says 8% at arrival now. Ljungskile. Megane, wifey's car, she hasn't tried it yet, but I don't think wifey would like this type of car. I'm just guessing based on her taste. She likes Model 3. So I mean, I have reserved the Model S, but I'm probably going to cancel it, because myself, I don't mind using the Model S, but I kind of need to share it with wifey next year. So I'm guessing maybe spring next year we should buy a Model 3. Yeah, and that would be the family car that we bring to kindergarten, and then wifey can also drive it. But she doesn't want to drive a Model S. It's too big, she says. That's what she said. 40 kilowatt. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I mean, yeah. But the small battery, I guess it would be cheaper, but I think this fits the 60 kilowatt hour just fine. 40 kilowatt hour would be kind of a little bummer. It's like it's like the fat e-tron 50. Like, okay, it's a fat e-tron, but it has kind of poor range, like 300 kilometers of range only at 90 test. You know, is this a fat? No, it's a fat e-tron 55. Okay. There's an ID3. I think actually I would take the Megane any day over the ID3. Even though I like the ID3 a lot, it's just that infotainment here is better, and the ride is also quite good. It's a European car after all, but it doesn't have that cheap ride that you get in a Zoe. And the soundproofing is okay, but not as good as Aria. But on the other hand, if I really had the money, I think you could even get a small battery Aria. I might go for that one instead if I have to buy something like this, you know, because then you have way more space in Aria and better soundproofing. But of course, infotainment is not nearly as good as this one. Traffic is okay now. Most of these Norwegian Nissan, they are behaving, so we haven't gotten stuck behind too many yet. Let's see how it goes through Sweden today. And what about Laderstad and all that? Well, we'll see, I guess. Shouldn't be too much Laderstad since there is no holiday season or anything. But dude, we are leaving home in 48 hours. The countdown has started. We have to leave around 8 on Monday morning just to be there and have enough time. Maybe even, I don't know, maybe we can go even earlier because we have to drive Millennium Falcon. We are carrying so much shit with us, but it's just the first time. So we had to bring Cybex E-Priam, the frame, plus Cybex seat pack. But we will actually bring it to Thailand and keep it there. And then one day when we don't need it anymore, we can just sell it in Thailand. Delivery times, Renault, oh, I don't know about that one. Have we tested the recent Giga Berlin? Well, I have a Giga Berlin now, but it seems a Model Y performance, but it seems similar to, like you saw in the video today. Soft suspension, yeah, that one. Yes, I have that one. That came with a Model Y performance several months ago. Digital mirror, yeah, I don't use that one. So I prefer the optical because with this optical you get the depth of field, or the depth. Yeah, with stereo, you know, with your eyes you get the depth feeling, depth vision. I think that was called. So I don't know why they even make that mirror camera thing. I never use them in the Leaf, and in this one, the first thing I did was to switch it off. Don't really see the point of it, except for when you fill the car to the max and you can't see through the mirror. Then you can use the back camera. But yeah, man, seriously, I have to carry so much this time. I calculated we have to just the baby stroller and car seat. Yeah, we also bringing Cybex car seat, cloud set, to Thailand and just keep it there. So we have to carry 30 kilograms just for the car seat and stroller. And then other baby stuff also that we are not sure if you can buy in Thailand. Because in Thailand, baby shops in Thailand, they tend to have shitty items from China. But at least in Europe, we get maybe some other stuff that has better quality, like Dr. Brown's and shit, and Medela. Man, these left lane huggers. Can you guys stop being Norwegians, please? Just today. Wow. They seem to not understand what's going on. But you know what they say, no brain, no pain. Oh, 7% at arrival now. Consumption is 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Is it like the old... you know what? It actually has the comfort like the old Laguna. The seats are also nice. So, but it's a smaller car than Laguna. We see this is the result of long wheelbase on a pure EV platform. Yeah, you know what? This press car has 22 kilowatt onboard charger, but I heard that from now on, the customer cars, they will not get 22 kilowatt onboard charger, which is a bummer. Because that one is nice. I mean, you can, in 1 hour, you can charge around 35% of the battery. Wait, let me see. If you can get 20 kilowatt hour in 1 hour, yeah, no, it's closer to 40% in 1 hour. So if you're having a long lunch break or even longer break, like a 2 hour break, then you can charge significant amount of the battery on AC. Or dude, are you serious? Oh, this piece of shit car, man. Dude, I had lane assist for the longest time. I was so happy I had lane assist again. And then suddenly the car beeped at me. It's like, hey, keep your hands on the wheel. I keep my hands on the wheel. But it was not sensitive enough to detect it. Well, if this was a Tesla or a BMW or an Audi, it would detect that my hands were on the wheel. I would have this tiny rotation motion. This stupid piece of shit French car did not detect my hand motion. And then it disabled auto steer for the rest of the drive. And I don't know how the fuck to enable it again. Piece of shit French car, man. I take it back. Renault sucks balls. Especially this Megane. This happened yesterday also. At least a Tesla, you get 3 warnings. You get 3 strikes and then you're out. This one is like 1 strike and you're out. No more auto steer. And I don't know how the heck to re-enable it again. I tried to sort the thing. Okay, re-enable this one. I went into the menu. Nope, there is no way to. Maybe the only way is to stop, take a rain dance, walk 10 circles around the car, and then say "Mon Dieu" 5 times, and then suddenly it will start working again. But everything needs to be tested this weekend. I have to test the Model Y performance. Supposedly, with the latest update, they fixed the auto high beam. So I wanted to do it yesterday, but I was just too tired. I had to verify I've already done the headlight test, but it seems like this car has only dumb lights. But then it has some weird startup sequence where it could look like it has adaptive lights, but it's not matrix. It's just the way it lights up in the starting position. And I had to spend an hour yesterday just double checking that it didn't have any matrix lights. What else is it? Yeah, so I have to test that one. I have to do interior view. I have to do some other videos until I'm done. Actually, maybe tomorrow, during this weekend, I have to do a raffle. It's gonna be a freaking big giveaway, where the top item is worth 850 euros, and the other item is worth around 300-400 euros. So those are expensive items I'm going to give away. Okay, I need to test auto high beam tonight. Yeah, but also tonight and tomorrow night we have to start packing. I have to bubble wrap a bunch of Cybex stuff and start packing some of the suitcases. And the suitcases will be filled with some diapers, some wet wipes, some diaper trash bin refill, some baby chair. It's like bringing baby stuff. Oh, everything is all about the baby now. Also, guys, one very annoying feature is that every freaking time I start driving, the car will default back to the auto speed limit change, which is every time we enter a new speed limit, it will automatically lower or raise it to that speed limit, regardless of what I've set it to on the cruise control. That is super annoying. And then then I have to disable that feature every time I start driving. Is that a bug or a feature? What do you think of the interior? It's actually very nice. I mean, it looks nice and premium. Like, looks almost like a German premium auto, you know? I mean, it looks way better. It looks and feels way better than ID3. I wonder if it also, this one can match the ID3 in price. So all the cars have gotten expensive nowadays. Well, Maya is already in Thailand, in Chiang Dao. She's been stationary there since she left in August. August, September, October, November. Wow, that's 3 months, huh? Which means that when we are back in February, she could actually join us in February. But I'm not sure if she wants to come back or not. And if we want her to come back or not. Oh, yeah. Maybe she won't be invited this time. I go to Thailand on Monday morning. Test Plaid. Well, if it's available, I don't have it yet. With every car out there, every time you guys ask me, can you test this place? Well, just like the Megane here. Suddenly I got an email from Renault like 1 week ago, you know, roughly. They were like, hey, we have Megane ready next week. Huh? I was like, huh? Okay, thank you. Fortunately, I had time. I only booked the. I kind of clear up this week so I can prepare more for returning. I mean, going to Thailand, and suddenly this car shows up. I'm like, shit. One of the most important cars of the year. And I'm getting ET7, by the way, when I'm back in Norway. In about 2 weeks, I'm getting ET7. I booked ET7, i4, Aria, and what else was again? Was one more car? Yeah, ID Bus. There's going to be one epic. Those 2 weeks will be quite epic. Plus, I have to take a trip to Lahti, to Pawel, but that's just a one-night sleepover. So I'll be super busy. I just have to stock up on fuel on. House, not much going on. We are still in the application process, applying for a building permit. B said range issues doesn't come as a surprise. You know why? Have you guys watched the Lexus UX300E videos? You see, I don't want to be negative towards Toyota or anything. I mean, I have no grudge against them. It's just that based on the Lexus test, I mean, I'm open for everything. I tested Lexus. I was like, that's a shit, man. Shitty, like high consumption, low charging speed, and also weird. When I measured consumption, it was really weird. The way, so that the calculated capacity was kind of weird. So it doesn't come as a surprise that the Solterra and the BZ perform so bad. And also, many reporters now report that they get weird numbers and they have to retest it, and they are surprised how inefficient the car is and how low range you get. I'm like, I could have told you that could be a possibility. But of course, I was hoping that Toyota would have not gone the same route, not made the same mistake. But it seems like it's just yet another Lexus. We will see, I guess. I will try it eventually. See how it goes. Well, it's the cheapest made, but it's the most expensive sold. I remember back in the days when I tested it 2 years ago, they tried to sell it 400k, and there are even people in Norway who bought it for 400k. I'm like, what the heck, man? Why would you pay that much? That car is not worth 400k. That car is worth 300 maybe not even 300. Because it has a similar range as a freaking Mazda MX-30, and the MX-30 costs around 250k, and the interior and the soundproofing in the MX-30 is even better. So the Lexus should have cost only, I don't know, it has a bigger battery, let's say 300k, not 400k. So it's a freaking rip-off. I mean, I would accept that it's not that great if it wasn't that expensive, but the fact that they tried to sell it 400k, then that was like thumbs down for me. Plus, it wasn't that great. Even if I had 400k, I wouldn't buy that car. It was noisy, it was thirsty, it charges slow, it has poor range, it has really shitty infotainment without navigation. Everything is wrong with that car. The Volvo, yes, I've seen it. The beast weighs 2.8 tons. Well, on paper, remember that is the number on paper. I expect that it will weigh close to 3 tons actual weight with 75 kilogram driver. Wow, the Toyotas drive so damn slow. You don't want to sell, huh? Well, it still sells, you know, but and they're trying to sell Toyota. They're trying to market it and stuff. The BZ. So I'm like, well, okay. I guess I'll try it one day, but I suspect that after I try it, then Toyota and I, we won't be good friends. Or they, yeah. I mean, they seem to not want to lend me cars after that Lexus thing, and they were like, you know, it's probably for a good reason, because I will probably find out it's a shitty car. I'm not sure, but just based on other reviewers now, I'm like, okay, it was as I feared it to be. So I guess I just have to borrow it from someone else, not Toyota directly. Yeah, 20. I am 20 wheels. I'm 20-inch wheels today. Well, consumption is 208 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, now the car estimates 2%. That's speculated. So, yeah. At one point, I have to switch over to Ljungskile, I guess. Let's hope it will preheat for Ljungskile then. But traffic has gone very well today, I have to say. There are days when I'm just punching the steering wheel because of too many annoying left lane huggers. But today I seem to be the left lane hugger. But at least I'm not blocking the lane for anyone else behind me. But speaking of, okay, no, okay, that's a Neo ES8. Whoa! So next time I have auto steer, I have to be very aware and jerk on the steering wheel all the time, so the car won't disable auto steer for the rest of the drive again. It was not that bad. Okay, well, that's good, but it's not the best. Much better than Lexus in my. Okay, how is comfort? Is there very good seats, fairly good soundproofing, good premium interior. We have the sedan seating position, so I like the comfort in the Megane. But I still feel like the ride is not on the same level as the German cars, but it's still very good. It's set to be kind of sporty-ish, but also comfortable at the same time. Battery is too small. Okay, well, I think it's okay, because if it's bigger, it'll be more expensive. So 60 kilowatt hour works fine for this car since it's so efficient, but relatively efficient. But yeah, like right now, 210 watt hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. Thirsty cars, they'll be way over 250 by now. waiting for it. Well, how long do you have to wait for it? Oh man, those were the shoot. What are my thoughts on the Volvo? Not sure what to say about it. It's a big SUV. It's probably going to be really thirsty, given that it's a Volvo. It's a brick on wheels, and then it charges fast, which kind of makes up for it. But it's spacious. 3 seat rows. Not many cars nowadays get 3 seat rows from Europe or from the Western countries. Mostly just Chinese cars like Hongxi has it, and what was it again? Tang, was it? I don't remember. So at least they're trying to make something big to fill in the gap in the market, because the Western car manufacturers don't make big SUVs. Whoa, bumpy. We're about to leave Norway. Almost 1 hour have passed now. This is good. We're supposed to leave, cross the bridge right around the 1 hour mark. Let's check distance here. Well, actually, now after the new from the new starting point, I don't know what the distance should be. But it's 111 kilometers at the bridge here. Oh, yeah, Mercedes going for the SUV. That's right. But that's the confusing name. It's EQS also. EQS SUV. They could call it the EQSS. Or EQSX, X for crossover, because S is, I guess, this S class. So it's very confusing name convention. I guess as Germans, they also realize like, Scheiße, we messed up, we fucked up the name convention, just like Audi. And BMW. I mean, one day if BMW wants to make an electric 3 Series, what the heck do they call it? i3? They already used the i3 name. They should have called the i3 something weird, like the i duckling. And then Audi now calls the fat e-tron Q8. I guess they should have done it from the start. They should have called it the Q8 from the start, not just e-tron 55. Because it's very confusing when you have e-tron 50, e-tron 55, and then you have Q4 e-tron 50 or Q4 e-tron 40, whatever it's called. Okay, we're gonna have a little border break now. Man, those Norwegians, they never stop being Norwegian. Bak, bak, bak. Well, now it says 4% at Spectrum, really? I wish there was a bailout point right before Spectrum, but there isn't. Well, actually, there is a 50 kilowatt, but that's kind of sucky detour. Stenungsund, no, it's called Stenungsund, I guess, the Prem one. I never go there except for when I have a leaf. There's a 50 kilowatt Chadamo there. Yeah, so man, that's gonna be super intense, man, once I'm back here. But I'll just go all in and plan. I don't have to worry about baby or wife or shopping or anything. I'll just go all in on the driving, and hopefully I can harvest lots of views on those videos. So shit is going down in 2 weeks. Well, I mean oh, what the heck is that? Rope. Well, actually, already on the 22nd, I will be back. 22nd. Wait, damn, I have to borrow so many cars. Guess I need to take public transportation and pick them up. Huh? Automatic steer from steering wheel, huh? What do you mean? I don't know how the heck I'm gonna do it, man. I have 2 days to Lahti, and that leaves me with only 12 days left. And in 12 days I have to test 5 cars. Shit, I barely have time. It's going to be super stressful. And then each Arctic Circle takes 2 days, and I have 3 Arctic Circle runs and 1 Germany run. Each of them takes 2 days, so that means I have 4 days left. Guess I'll just choose the most important tests, and I guess for most cars I will only have time for an Arctic Circle run. But maybe it's not even 2 weeks I have. Okay, I might not go to Arctic Circle with ZS EV, because I will go there. The most important cars is ID bus to Arctic Circle, big hit, and Aria to Arctic Circle. ZS EV, I might just do 1,000 kilometer challenge and the range test, and yeah, I don't have to do banana box test, the same car. Interior, yeah. So it might just be 2 Arctic Circle runs and then 1 Germany run, and then some range test and stuff, because I have to do, there will be 2 unknown cars
I need to full test, which is the ZSEV and the ET7. Yeah, ET7 kind of suddenly topped up everything. I wasn't planning on ET7, but suddenly last week I got a booking on ET7, and I was like, I have to take it, man. ET7 is also very important. At first I thought, hey, I could just take ET7 to the Arctic Circle, except for that the rear seats cannot fall face on. Plus, who knows how annoying that car is when you drive it with a slowdown in curves. It's a Chinese car, after all. Yeah, Model S and X Palladium, I don't know, man. No confirmation, no nothing yet. But I don't think I have time for it anyway. Maybe just I can squeeze in 1 day of range test and some charging test maybe. But I mean, ideally, I can actually do it in roughly 2 days. All the tests and even the 1,000 kilometer challenge, because it's going to be quick anyway. Electric motorcycle. I don't have the motorcycle license. Plus that it won't be very pleasant this time of the year anyway. But no, I haven't really considered it. But I don't even have planned any test or those like range tests or anything, review. Because they are not, well actually, are they popular? I'm not sure. Seems like cars are more popular. And also practically, I don't know how to use the camera while I'm running the motorcycle. I tried it in Thailand, it's kind of clumsy. That's why I kind of gave up on it. Bjørn, in general, huh? What? I think you by accident pressed enter. Planning end of the year Christmas compilation? Nah, I don't think so. I normally don't do it anyway. I just pump out content as usual, business as usual. Oh, now the car says 1% at the Specular. And now some crosswinds. Oh. In general, I would like to see more Tesla content. Wow, very long message, man. Trying to read it without autosteer. Software, yes, that one is coming. Battery, yeah, that one is coming. Yes, that one is coming. I was supposed to do it 2 days ago, but I simply couldn't do it. But I have to do it tonight, or latest tomorrow night. But I try to do it tonight. I've been doing some like yesterday was super busy. I had to run some errands in the morning, and then I did range test and charging test. And then I came back home and I did some home stuff. And then I had to go out and pick up some Cybex travel stroller. and swap a baby chair. And then I was checking on, Isabel woke up now. Well, that's not ideal. Hopefully wifey got some sleep. And I also want to go back and support wifey, of course. What is that, a joke? Salzburg. Well, the estimation keeps changing. Now it says 4%. EV6 going kind of slow. Well, like I said, I don't have any appointments for Plaid. Remember that in order for me to test the car, I need to get them. That's usually the struggle for me, to get the cars. Does destination change when you turn heater off? Well, we can try. Let's see, 4% at arrival. HVAC off. Wait for it. Oh, it's 13 degrees Celsius outside. I could almost keep the heater off because you have the sun shining in here. Well, but like I said, I don't even know if I have time for it because I have to do those other tests. But when I think about it, ZS EV going to Arctic Circle is not going to generate that many views. Actually, it will maybe generate views for Thai people, but I will already be harvesting lots of views while I'm in Thailand. So I will probably just ditch that one and only go to Arctic Circle with Aria and ID Bus. Those videos will be very much viewed, I think. Get a platform follower. Well, I'm planning on it. Pit Stop Bilplayer said he will get Plaid, and I don't remember, there was another guy, I don't remember, yeah. But at least Pit Stop Bilplayer said I can borrow his Plaid once it arrives. I said, okay, awesome, but he didn't say when, and so, like I said, I have no appointments for it. Plus that even if I can get Plaid, I don't know if I have time for it, because I have to test ZS EV. I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I have to do a range test. You know, those two tests take 2 days already. And interior view, but I can skip banana box test at least. And I have to do a quick headlight test also, and charging test, and maybe some acceleration test. Or I could actually skip that one, but range test is important, and I guess 1,000 kilometer challenge. It should be way better than the old one. Exactly, no doubt that the Plaid will give lots of views. But also the long range Palladium, don't forget that one. Because the long range Palladium will get the best range. People tend to forget that one, they're just crazy about the acceleration, but the problem is that for me to get good views, I mean, I can only go 0 to 100, but it's past 100 kilometers per hour that the Plaid really shines, which means that it will only make sense, it will make the most sense if I can take Plaid to Germany. And I don't think I can take it to Germany. No, nope, the estimation did not really change. So I'm going to turn on HVAC again. It's getting a little bit cold. Now it says 3% at arrival. Consumption is 224 watt-hour per kilometer. It's way too high. I know now beforehand, I calculated that that's way over the budget. So there's no way we can reach Spekerud. I don't even know why the car thinks we can make it there. It should realize by now that we can't make it to Spekerud. Unless you know about that 90 zone with yeah, there's a reduced zone, but that's after Uddevalla. So there's still 110 zone all the way to a little bit past Uddevalla. Actually, yeah, the last 10 kilometers before Spekkerud we have 90 zone. Well, unless they change it by now. So it's a good thing that I managed to book I4 and Aria for 2 weeks, because then I have the flexibility to choose which days with the best weather to go to Germany. And that's going to be the real 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will live stream it. I'm looking forward to it. It's a nice change from the 2 Arctic Circle runs. We're going to take the Schweinsund route. The Øresund route and Middelfart. I haven't taken that route in a long time, and that would be the real 1,000 kilometer challenge, because we'll drive all the way to Neumünster, which is the 1,000 kilometer mark roughly. But I think I don't want to stress it. Yeah, otherwise it would just become yet another stressful trip. Plus that I might visit some truck chargers on the way there. It will cost me a little bit extra time, but should be worth it. Yeah, the consumption is too high now. Well, actually, we're on the highlands. No, wait, no. Maybe the car knows that we are on the highlands. Now it says 2% on arrival. Would be nice to reach Spekkerud. Then the consumption needs to drop a lot. No, Ljungskile is before Uddevalla. Wait, is that it? Is that Ljungskile? Looks like it. No, that's not Ljungskile. Oh, this is Ljungskile, of course. Okay, so Ljungskile is after Uddevalla. The road seems kind of busy today. The infotainment is very good. Easy to use, relatively easy to use. There are some things I don't like about it, but overall very easy, especially navigation. Quick to search for stuff, and the menus are well organized, just like in the Polestar. Let's hope I don't have too many deductions, too many delays today. I want to finish this quick, so I have time to do some other stuff tonight. Yeah. I can say, hey Google, how much is 2 plus 2?
The answer is 4.
Ha! Yeah, right now I have 83 kilometers to Spekerød and 78 kilometers on Kom, so we are close to sea level, so there's no reason, there's no way we can make it. Like, why is the car not realizing we can't make it yet? But no big deal, we can go to Ljungskile, yeah. It seems like this car takes around 350 amp max anyway. But the question is, how early should I start preheating? I mean, when should I navigate to Ljungskile then? Because maybe there's no point to go to Spekerød, because then the battery will be cold, so it would be better to preheat the battery and then navigate to Ljungskile. And maybe okay, let me find Ljungskile. Wait, tell me that it doesn't know about Ljungskile. Det. Recharge, ladestasjon. Dude. No. Yeah, he found it. Start. Okay, now it says 11% at Ljungskile. Alright, that's good. Do you think Plaid 19-inch gets huge penalty in consumption? Duetto, third, huh? Well, I don't know about that one. I have to test it, but I would assume that Tesla would do their best to minimize the consumption penalty with Plaid. But I mean, the test shows that it is thirstier, but it could be because of the rims. But again, I'm not sure if it can fit in the regular 19-inch. Maybe it could. But then if you better have good tires, because otherwise you won't be able to put the power down. It's just massive. I mean, you want to put 1,000 horsepower on the ground somehow. You need fat, sticky tires. No, there's a Norwegian Kona. Yo, what's up? Wow, now it says 6% at Ljungskile, huh? Told you I did. I mean, even at Ljungskile we will have kind of low juice here. So there is no way we can make it to Spekerød. Not with 227 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I hope I can make it to Ljungskile at least. I don't know how to bail out that Hogstorp. Oh, it seems like over here they don't salt the roads. Well, or maybe, yeah. Hopefully they don't salt the roads here. Baustelle. Yeah, that Volvo is gonna be slow. Well, let's just hammer the Volvo. 200 meters. Look. There's an old Volvo is gonna be slow. Yeah, he is slow. That's why you don't want to stay behind. And then we had to hammer this Swedish ambulance. Yeah, more Baustelle. Well, I could just hammer for now. And then there's 70. Well, it's 70, 200 meters. You can still hammer it. Many people think that, oh, it's a 70 now. No, no, the 70 starts here. What is the chat bugged again? Okay, so now the car says 6% at arrival at Ljungskile at the Pawel. So at Pawel, we supposedly have 375 amps, and then the voltage is around 330 something. Wait, maybe more, 350, yeah. I think I saw 350 amp yesterday when I recorded. But we might have to record a 10 to 90% charging session today at Strømstad. We'll see. If it turns out that we get better charging sessions today than I recorded yesterday. But the charging speed here is not too impressive. I mean, it's fast at the bottom, but then it kind of drops. Especially past 50%, it sucks. So, yeah. I mean, it's the smallest battery after all, this one, versus Alia's bigger batteries. Well, we get sun right in the face, but it doesn't overheat the phone. Probably because the sun is so weak now. The angle is quite low. Oh, I'm looking forward to check out the solar panel again in Thailand. I haven't been able to access the piece of shit Solar Fusion app from Huawei. But at least in Thailand, I should be able to access it. Supposedly now the car will preheat the battery, heat it up to 35 degrees Celsius until we hit 35 degrees, or until the state of charge drops below 12%. So we are still at 22%, so the preheating should still be active, hopefully. But I have no idea if the preheating is active or not. I guess we'll see at the charger how many kilowatt we get and so on. What, Hobby coming up? Well, what did you have? Did you have Zoe? Sprängningsarbete. They blow up shit. Let me see Hobby. The shitty ABB chargers. Always be broken chargers. Wanna avoid Hobby. Unless you're really out of juice, then you can go there and get 37 kilowatt. Or unless you have a Mazda MX-30, then 37 kilowatt will be fine anyway. Alright, 20% left. Consumption is 226 watt hour per kilometer. 7% at arrival. Alright. A nice calm Saturday morning. Let me see if I can beat my own estimation of 10 hours and 45 minutes. In that case, this Renault might be faster than even the big Aria battery, which did it in I think it was 1050. It's all about efficiency, right? Yeah, and the Aria didn't get 100. Yeah, I think Aria was getting mostly 90 kilowatt. That was a bummer. At least I can try to ride on 125 kilowatt. I did see 125. I did not see 130 kilowatt yesterday. I'm not sure if you can get 130 at all. We'll see today. Commands don't work. I don't know. Does it work? Oh, phantom brake. Tends to happen from time to time. Oh, there's a leaf on a trailer with a Vito, fossil Vito. Huh? Wait, Bulgarian. Did he just take a Norwegian leaf? Maybe they export the leaves to Eastern Europe. %18 now. So this car can't even reach Speculot. Alven. This is the Moose impact point. Okay, that's the ocean. Okay, we are very close to sea level right now. Oh, is that a Kia e-Niro? It's a Kia. No, it's a Kia Sportage. Okay. Oh, it's nice and dry over here. 13 degrees Celsius. Welcome to Sweden. Oh man, dry roads. Oh, such luxury. Kinda need to pee soon. Yeah, I like that stop, by the way. Ljungskile. It's a nice location. For cars that doesn't require massive speeds, then that will work. Yeah, it's summer again. Wow, 13 degrees Celsius. That's like summer in Nord-Norge. Yeah, no joke, man. summer in Tromsø and Bodø could be around 13 degrees. And then nordlendinger or finnmarkinger, they will be wearing shorts in 13 degrees Celsius. As long as it's 2-digit temperature, then that's shorts weather. Oh, 16% left. Consumption is 228 watt-hour per kilometer. I wish there was a way for me to tell if the car is preheating or not, or if I can see the battery temperature. That's a bummer. Visited Bodø this year. It's pretty. It's pretty. Oh yeah. Even though I think Bodø is not the prettiest city out there. Bergen is quite pretty. Yeah. Hogstorp, we go right past Hogstorp, 15% left. Keep going, keep going. So I guess it'll be Ljungskile and then straight to Varberg. We tend to do that lately. In the old days, I would never consider Ljungskile because it used to have a 50 kilowatt only, Vattenfall. But now with Kempower, then it kicks ass. And also that new Plok Shell station that opens 24/7. That one is also very nice. Oh, they had some roadworks here a couple of weeks ago. They are done already. And the Swedes, they don't have too long Baustelles, unlike the Germans. Can you guys please tell me why do we always have Baustelle and Stau in Deutschland? Like the Baustelle lasts so damn long. And like, how long have they been working on Hamburg now? They've been digging and paving and what? They've been working on the Hamburg refresh for years. I was about to say decades. I don't think they are even done yet. I have to ask Ralph. Ralph knows. He's local over there. But once it's done, then it's going to be so nice to drive through Hamburg. And it's also going to be nice for people living in Hamburg because you will have less noise and pollution because all the traffic will be routed via tunnels. So they are trying to reclaim the nature around Hamburg and make it nicer. Oh, what the heck? Phantom brake. In Bavaria is very cold. Ah. But is it because of high elevation? If you maybe in München, but at least Frankfurt should be warm, right? Wow, 0 degrees, really? Guys, no joke. It's been 12 degrees at night. 13, 14 degrees at night. I was like, huh? We are in mid-November. It's not supposed to be that warm. It's crazy warm this year. I could be driving with summer tires still. No, I wouldn't notice any difference. Ah, the trucks destroy. Ah, that's true. Germany is getting hammered with all the LKW. Yeah, but how has it always been like this? That all the mother truckers, they use Germany as the travel route rather than using other countries nearby. Well, I mean, there might not be any other way. If you want to go from east to west, north to south, you have to pass through Germany. 5 degrees in Frankfurt. Huh? What? It's 13 degrees over here. Nice and warm. You know, maybe one day I should visit this Mere charger. Let me check here. How do I access? Oh, it's kind of busy. Oh, there was an ID bus over there. Huh. Okay. ID bus was charging at the Mere charger. Yeah, so this is why I just skip it. Well, whatever. Hogstorp is so close that we can just use Hogstorp instead. What? But are you American? You use Imperial, right? Americans don't understand metric system. It's actually strange that we still have different measuring systems in the world. That we are not, like, we haven't. The mankind has not progressed for the last 100 years. We are still using different units. What is it called again? Yeah, using imperial. Why is imperial even existing today? That is what I wonder. Bodensee. Wait, that sounds familiar. Bodensee. Is that in Germany? See means lake, right? Boden Lake. I'm guessing that's what it means. Oh, you understand Celsius? Oh, nice. Wow, the consumption is 230 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, we're at 10%. Wow, 10%. So I guess that's it. No more preheating. But you see, this kind of stuff. It would be good if I can see the battery temperature. So I'm kind of in the dark here. Whoa, what the heck was that? Huh. I guess it was a trailer car, detected some collision potential. Bodensee is a Swiss, Austrian. Okay, I wonder if I've been there before. Yeah, I mean, which countries uses imperial anyway? US, right, and UK. Well, they use miles and, but then they have and gallons. But there's difference between the US gallon and the British gallon, right? How many feet in the mile? I don't even know. Because if you ask a European, how many meters in 1 kilometer, they'd be like, huh? Is that a trick question? It's 1,000. Wait, is there? Schlauze. Wow. Well, I'm also looking forward to the Germany trip. So I'm gonna hammer it all the way to. I'm not sure where. Normally I hammer that stretch from Rade, but I have to see if Rade is open if the Rade supercharger is open for the public or not. Can you guys find out for me? Rade supercharger, is it open or not? But I think there are some other chargers there by now. Some Allego there. Just hope I can make it work with plug surfing or something. Norway is also around 10 to 12 degrees today. Remarkably warm nowadays. Okay, we're down to 8%. Wait, I'm gonna check something here. At 8%, how much power do we have? $150 kilowatt. Okay, 150 kilowatt at 8%. There must be some hidden buffer here. I don't know yet. I will go to Germany. I will pick days when it's not raining. But I guess I should just finish the trip ASAP and then but I have to kind of choose. If we have nice weather around Mjøsen, then I will do the Mjøsen runs first, or if they have nice weather in the north, then I will take that one first. But I don't want to go to the Arctic Circle with a freaking snowstorm. But like I said, I have i4 and Aria, I have them for 2 weeks each. I have them for the whole period I'm there. So I'm flexible when to do the Germany trip and when to do one of the Arctic Circle trips. So I just have to choose not rainy days in general. And I don't know if there will be snowstorm in a couple of weeks or not. We'll see, I guess. I wonder if we even have snow at the Arctic Circle by now. Okay, we're almost there now. Ljungskile. Alright, let's get ready. Brace yourself. 1,000 meter. Okay, I can still for not go behind that one. Okay. 6% left, 5% display. Okay. How much power do we have now at 5%? $150 kilowatt, 145 to 150 kilowatts. I suspect that there is a buffer below zero. So I'm planning on running out of juice tomorrow morning-ish. Probably midday. Oh. Ljungskile, welcome. Wow, it's nice and dry over here. What the heck, man? It's like a completely different world. Look at this. I usually take the upper ones for some reason. I don't know why. Let's take this one. Well, the charge port is kind of in the wrong side, so you have to take the wrong side here, whatever. Nobody uses them. So. Go ahead. So. Okay, so let me see. I need to check the stats. This is the one, 227.3, right? Yes, okay. Ljungskile, 13 degrees. 230 watt-hour per kilometer, 227.3. Let's plug in it. Static tends to happen during charging. Have you guys noticed? Okay, remember to not fire up the car, otherwise it's gonna stop the charging process. Just like a freaking Zoe. Okay, now I'll find Valberg. Wait, we're getting a little bit over 300. No, now grams. Oh, yeah. Monkey. Let me shoot video. do, don't press the brake and power on the car while you're charging. It will stop the DC charging session, just like in the Zoe. So in a way, what we are driving here is the fat Zoe. Here you see the consumption from Oslo. Look at that average speed. I will barely go. Okay, but okay, don't look at that one. But this is not too bad. 230 watt-hour per kilometer. Thursday cars will be hovering over 250 at this point, maybe close to 300 watt-hour per kilometer. So yes, I mean, it might help that we have 13 degrees Celsius, but I'm gonna show you here. So this is the beauty of the Android system. Oh shit, no. It's up here, just here. This is the beauty of the Android system. Let me adjust the camera a little bit. There. Which is that you can just search for Ionity. Look at this! Look how easy it is to find Ionity Y-Bike, huh? Add charging. No. Start. Yeah, huh? Brilliant. Click here. Okay, now it says 0%. We have to charge a little bit. So let me see. Wait, oh, it did throttle already. So, okay, we hit 125 kilowatt initially, but already now it starts throttling a little bit. So this is the smallest battery. It's even smaller than the smallest Aria battery. I don't have any MG4 plan. I might be able to borrow it in Thailand, but no MG4 in Norway, unfortunately. Now I guess I go to the gas station. Okay, I need to calculate. Okay, what do I expect here? Consumption. State of charge in the app is 20%. If it was 230 at this point, then I have to expect lower consumption than that. 210. Yeah, my best is 210. 210 times 131. Okay, wait. Wait, how many percent did we arrive with? It will say here 5%. Oh, 5%. Let me calculate something. Oh, that's nice. Let me calculate the energy. 227.3 times 230. All right. Wait, hold on. 227.3 times 230. All right, divided by 0.95. 55 kilowatt hour. Okay. So we have 55 kilowatt hour. All right, and then let me check here. 210 watt hour per kilometer times 131. All right, divided by 55 kilowatt hour. Oh, I need to spend 50%, which means that I should charge at 60%. Yeah, and that's gonna take a little while. All right. Better than Aria, huh? What is better than Aria? Oh, maybe I need drinks. Let me check here. State of charge in the app is a little bit off, by the way. Wait a minute, 114 kilowatt in the charger and 109 kilowatt into the battery. I think the rest goes into cooling. Sounds like cooling just kicked in. Yeah, it is better. Oh, okay, yeah, it's better. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe this is how we can beat Aria. We have to ride on the 125 kilowatt wave, but it can barely hit 130. I don't know. Maybe we hit 130 just briefly, and then it starts throttling already. So yeah, that's how it is. We have to charge 60%. Oh, you know what? Wait. Oh, Power does not estimate here. Huh. Maybe it doesn't know this car much yet. But at 60% it will be kind of slow. I think we'll get only 60 kilowatt at 60%. So, but we kind of, I need 60%. I need that 10% margin because then I will preheat before we arrive. I'm not sure if I should go 5%. It sounds a bit scary for now. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll go to the restroom and then I'll be back. I'm back in black. Okay, now we're getting only 80 kilowatt, but this is still more than 1C, so I shouldn't complain, right? It's a small battery. I get a vibe by it. I want to have a longer stop. You see, now we're charging slower than earlier, right? So, are we still gonna beat Aria? Not sure about that. I don't even remember where Aria stopped for the first time. Aria probably made it straight to Spectrum, right? Or did it? Actually, I don't remember anymore. I've taken so many 1,000 kilometer challenges. So in a way, it would be nice to have a little break from it. But I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with ZSEV and ET7 in 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks. But I guess the plan for Aria is just to go to Arctic Circle and back again and return the car. And the same plan for ID Bus is just to go to Arctic Circle and back again. Or maybe if it's really cold, I can try like a range test. Just it will take 4 hours only. What else? Exterior, 14 degrees. Yes, I don't remember how it was with Aria. But you see, we are charging slow now, kind of. Aria was getting that nice and flat 90 kilowatt at least. Interior quality Model 3 versus Megane. Yeah, I feel like the Megane is nicer than Model 3. Guess, yeah, depends. But it just looks and feels nicer. But I guess it depends on the taste. But in general, yeah, I feel like this one is better. Wait, am I hungry again? No, I should eat at Ride Bike. We'll be there in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay, now it suddenly it shows 3%. Oh, so the car expects me to spend 45%. I think 50%. And then we need 60% just to be safe. Wait, do we see average speed here? No? Okay, so at this point I could probably barely reach Beckerud. Wait, Valberg, I mean. Wait, how long have you stayed here? Let me check. I wish there was an easy way to see how long we stayed here. Because the graph doesn't really show. Well, it seems like it's 20 minutes? Wait. Oh, it says on the top there maybe. Oh. Okay, so it's 20 minutes. We stayed here a little bit over 20 minutes. Ah, okay, that's nice. But you guys see the graph, right? I can show you here, if you haven't seen it. So it peaks at 128 kilowatts briefly, and then it drops. So I mean, okay, like advertised, it will hit 130-ish, but not for too long. 21 minutes. Ah, okay, that's the time. Okay, so we stay here 21 minutes now, so far. Yeah, the percent in the app is kind of off a little bit. Right, car scanner reports 53%, and then the car reports 55%, and then the charger reports 55. So I guess it's 55, not 53 or 50. Right, 54 now. So it's a bit. It's like one. It's 1%. It starts. Yeah. But we're roughly 1% off in the low end, and then at high state the charge is as much as 3-4% off. E-tron versus Megane, does that even make sense to compare? 22 minutes, okay, not too bad, I guess. And we can reach Varberg already. But I feel like we're charging kind of slow-ish, but I mean, you can't expect too much from this battery, right? It's just a 60 kilowatt hour. Okay, so I want to go for 60% because then we will hopefully get some preheating before. Yeah. And because I don't know exactly how much we're going to spend yet, so maybe we arrive with more than 10%. I actually don't know, but yeah. I mean, it's not that many extra minutes we spend. Charging from, let's say, 55 to 60%. I think it's just like 2 minutes extra maybe. I mean, think about this, we're still charging at over 1C. Well, actually, no, you guys see that one, okay, but it's 62 kilowatts roughly. So we're still charging at 1C at 58%. That is not too bad. Charging problems area. No, it seems to have this not flat curve. So at least we can ride on a 120 kilowatt wave. Or we should, but we didn't. Or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna leave soon. 59%. Okay, we'll leave at 60%. That was a 24-minute charging stop. Oh wait, I need to reset some stuff here. Or so I guess I need to reset this one. But can I save it? What happens if I save it? Oh no. Okay, I need to just reset this one. Okay, no confirmation. Just reset. Well, that's the way to go, man. "24-minute stop." But then we can make it all the way to Wildberg, so that's okay, I guess. I mean, normally you need to struggle a little bit to just reach Wildberg anyway. Then, okay, fast cars. Yeah, fast cars, they will go straight to Spekerud and then charge for about 10-15 minutes and then go to Wildberg. So we are already around 10 minutes slower than the faster cars. Oh, this is a fast little bugger. Light also. Oh yeah, I can carry the speed around the corners here. Okay, and then every time now I have to go here, driving assistance, speed management, switch off to speed limitation, adaptive regulation to speed. Yeah, that's a stupid thing. Keeps, yeah. What about auto steer? Nope, no auto steer. Oh, but ID3 managed to do it in, was it 10 and a half something? Wait, I guess we tried to match the ID3 62 kilowatt hour. Which time was that one again? Do you guys remember? Or the 58, yeah, 58 62 kilowatt hour ID3. Because I feel like the ID3 was charging faster. It also peaked at 125 kilowatt, but it had a flatter curve. And it was also somewhat efficient. Optimal cruising speed will be around, well, it depends on the car, but for fast charging cars, 150, 170 kilometers per hour. For this car though, I guess it depends on how long, how each leg is, but maybe also around 150 kilometers per hour, but then charge every 100 kilometers. Oh, yeah, I should test ID3. So also some people said that I should test charging on the Model Y, but like, yet another charging update. I felt like I have done so many of those charging videos already in the past. Now 14 degrees Celsius. There ain't no winter over here. Okay, now the car estimates I will arrive at 15%. We'll see about that. Let me record a little session here. right, we're back on the road again. This time we charge for 24 minutes. So the car here estimates that we will arrive at Varberg with 15%. I estimate we will arrive at Varberg with 10%. Let's see who is right then. Man versus machine. Oh yeah, now the car is like, oh, okay, I changed my mind. 14% then. All right. You see, here we have Google voice assistant, so we can say, "Hey Google, how much is 2 plus 2?"
The answer is 4.
Quick math. "Hey Google, who is your daddy? What does it do?"
I come from a pretty big family. There are over 100,000 Googlers around the world. My circle of friends is even bigger.
Well, let me see. Can you do something like, "Hey Google, what is my battery percentage?" What? No, 9. 9.
Just a moment.
What? Shit.
This internet connection is unstable right now.
Okay. "Hey Google, what is the battery percentage?"
Your battery is at 53%.
Ah. Let's try that again. And we have Google voice control. See here. "Hey Google, how much is 2 plus 2?"
The answer is 4.
Quick math. "Hey Google, what is the battery percentage?"
Your battery is at 53%.
Nice. "Hey Google, what is my current elevation?"
For that, you'll need to sign in with your Google account.
What?
When it's safe, check the notification for steps to sign in.
Why? Battery temperature. "Hey Google, what is my battery temperature?"
For that, you'll need to sign in with your Google account. When it's safe, check the notification for steps to sign in.
9. Oh, there is no 90 zone anymore. Wow. Finally. Seems like this stretch here has been healed, hardened. It can take the beating of the high speed. I think we have 110 zone all the way to specular then. ID3 did it in, what, really? What was that, a 58, 62 kilowatt hour? That was even in summer, right? What was the temperature? Wow. We should be able to match it. Battery charge on arrival. Well, it already says here 14% in the right on the screen, so I'm not sure if we should ask for stuff that already is on the screen, like battery percentage. Okay, you know, some of this stuff requires Google. It will not query. I mean, I guess for simple calculations, it can do that for me. But if it needs to query Google online, then I need to log into account. And then, yeah, for example, if I ask for some Wikipedia stuff, then it needs Google online query. But I guess the Google engine, the onboard Google engine knows how to calculate 2 plus 2. Well, is the charger there over there still 50 kilowatt? Seems like it. Wow. 14 degrees. Oh, it's 14 degrees today. Well. Car scanner works on. Okay. Well, thank you. I will try that once I'm in Thailand. I have to bring my adapter. Always bring scanner, ABC. No, always bring car scanner, yeah. Strange indicator sound. You have not heard Polestar then. Polestar? I thought there was something wrong with the car. Oh! Auto steer not working. Well, but was that the 5862 kilowatt hour ID3? But that was an old run, right? I mean, if I compare it against ID3, now people can say, "Oh, dude, you have to retest ID3 because the charging speed has been improved." Well, I guess if it's a very popular car, then I should test it maybe in spring. I should also test it in winter, see if it colgates. But I might have other stuff to do in February. We'll see. Right now, I can't imagine what I'm supposed to do when I'm back in Norway in February. But there will be a job waiting for me, I guess. Wow, it's like springtime over here. Huh? Don't you guys get winter? Hey, it's dry. Wow, look at this. Oh, dry asphalt. Oh, damn, how did they do it? Why can't we have it in Norway? Hey, phantom brake. Oh, no, what the phantom brake? Dude, is this a truck on the other lane? Man, he's driving like a Toyota driver now. What? Phantom brake. It's on the other lane. Well, the car claims 14%. Okay. That's the problem because I kind of need to go deep to get the fast speed. Okay. I will try to go for 5% from now on. there's a lot of traffic, huh? On the other side. What the heck is going on today? Ah, okay, 13%. All right. I bet we'll arrive at 10%. So first the car started with 15% at buyback, and now it's down to 13%. Volt voltage, how do you mean? Wait, do we have static noise now? Wait, this cable might be close to that one. Wait, what do we have? Well, if I do this. Oh, look at that traffic! The heck, man, where are you guys going? I've never seen so many cars here on a Saturday before. Hey, is there some kind of holiday in Sweden today? Or these days? There's just a lot of cars driving out of Göteborg right now. Now bigger, yes? What's bigger? What's a Porsche Taycan? Look at that traffic! Damn, what the heck is going on today? Wait, is this Saturday? Yeah, this is Saturday. What? What the heck happened? Oh, we're getting more and more traffic also this direction. Yeah, good morning. I guess this is just regular weekend traffic. See if I go behind this Porsche, will it? Yeah, it drives slightly slower than me. Just 1 kilometer per hour slower than me. Oh, you're welcome. There. I had autos there like an hour. No, wait, not even half an hour from Oslo, and then I did not charge the steering wheel, and I was punished. But I mean, actually, I did touch the steering wheel, but it did. I didn't rotate it enough, apparently. So that's a bummer. That's the weakest point of this car. Is MG4 already scheduled for testing? Nope, I had it, but it was cancelled. The best EV is the class. It's probably a good car to drive, I suspect, because it's rear-wheel drive and probably it's just they tune it well. But the interior doesn't look that premium at all. So like, did people forget to just consider interior materials and such, and just space in general? Oh, I don't like the digital rear mirror, but I like the Megane. It's nice to ride. It's it has good seats, okay soundproofing. Infotainment is wonderful. Steering wheel is nice to touch. Not too much annoying stuff, except for the auto steers not working. That kind of sucks. Hi, it's 10k cheap. Really? What? Oh, you're talking about MG4, right? Not this one. Yeah, MG4 is cheaper. Yeah, but I'm not sure if the MG4 is in the same league as the ID3. I mean, if you complain about shitty interior in the ID3, you better not check out the MG4. It's even shittier and also quite cramped. MG4 is coming to Thailand soon. People, Thai people are crazy about MG4 and BYD Atto 3. There were literally thousands of people, at least hundreds of people queuing up to buy BYD Atto 3. Just crazy. And many of those Thai people, they haven't even checked out proper reviews of Atto 3 yet, because there are not many journalists have reviewed it properly, properly. I'd say let me test it to the max before I can give it my recommendation, or recommendation to not buy it. because a car might look nice on paper. One prime example is the Xpeng P7. It looked really promising, but it ended up being kind of shitty in many ways. Well, at least we don't have the sun in our face, and I have 14 degrees Celsius. Okay, now the car says 12% at arrival. Well, I tried the Citroën EC4. That one had okay range. The EC4, one of the better PSA cars, or Stellantis cars. ID5, oh, what's up? Oh, he's hammering it like a true Swede. Well, it's interesting that a Chinese car like the MG4 creates so much buzz. Normally, it's the Western cars like Tesla or the PSA cars or ID. So many people were hyped up about the ID3, right? And what else? Yeah, ID Bus also. Volkswagen is making it big, man. Yo, what's up? And also, I don't know about the Toyota and the Solterra, the two brothers. Like, I think people might be just hyped up about just checking out reviews, but I don't think deep down inside they are interested in buying a Toyota, except for Thai people. Thai people, they might be interested in it, but it's kind of expensive in Thailand. Like BYD Atto 3, for example, it's 1.2 million baht only for a 60 kilowatt hour battery. And same with MG4 is also around 1.2 million baht, I think. But then the Toyota is freaking 1.85 million baht. So it's a lot more expensive than those Chinese cars. And is a Toyota better? But I guess Toyota fossil cars might be good, or maybe Thai people expect that when you pay 1.8 million baht for a Toyota fossil car, you get a good car. You can. I wonder if you can even get a Camry in Thailand. At least, I think at least a very nice Civic. But then suddenly you get this shitty electric Toyota for 1.8 million baht. Yeah. So, but I need to test it, of course. Consumption is total consumption. Well, I can check current consumption on this leg. 241 watt hour per kilometer. Could be it's a car. Which one are you talking about? Toyota? Toyota is not an affordable car. BYD Atto and ZS EV and MG4, those are affordable cars. The one for around 1.2 million baht. Then suddenly lots of people can afford them, and they have also good range. The first ZS EV wasn't really that attractive back then, 2-3 years ago, because it was just 44 kilowatt hour battery and it was still 1.2 million baht, and back then we didn't have that many chargers. So yeah, but now Thai people are crazy about those electric cars. They want them. Oh, we have a donation I almost missed. Nakfan donated $5. All the best to you and your family. Pierre DK. Dankeschön. Well, I mean, yeah, thank you. From Denmark. Wait, I think I take Tingstad-tunnelen, right? Yeah, shouldn't be any stau now. Nokian R3 winter tires. 20 inch. I think it was 215 45 20 inch. I think that was the dimension. I'm not convinced, but okay, I mean, but at least the MG4 is supposed to be very efficient. And also, wait, was it? But at least it charges fast, yeah, the MG4. So I guess that one is, and also it's based on a pure EV platform, whereas the other MGs are based on fossil cars. Oh, there's a little bit of traffic. Let me check. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay. Yeah, I think it would be slower to take Maria Holmsner. But the thing is that, okay, MG4 better charge fast, at least. What I heard, it's supposed to charge fast, and it's supposed to ride well, and it's quite fun to drive because it's rear-wheel drive. Kind of funny, right? Oh, wow, it's rear-wheel drive. That's why it's so awesome. Well, why didn't they do it like Tesla from the start? Tesla made Model S rear-wheel drive because they probably figured that that's the best way to do it, because the electric drivetrain allows you to make a rear-wheel drive without too many compromises versus fossil cars. So you know, I wonder, well, think about this, more and more pure electric drivetrains are rear-wheel drive, right, or all-wheel drive. So we have Tesla, we have the Korean cars, now we have the MG platform, ID MEB platform is rear-wheel drive. So we only have the Aria platform and PSA platform. They are still dinosaur compared to the other modern ones. What color is silver gray? I think whatever, silver or something. MG4 1000, yes. If I old tech platform. Did that guy just cross? Yes, he did. He's an Audi. Welcome to Göteborg, Sweden's second largest city. Well, let's see. We have some large Sweden. We have Stockholm, which is the biggest one, and Göteborg, second largest. What about the third largest? Is that Malmö? Hey, oh, there's another donation. Wow, donations are coming in today. Nice. SWAT Chair 1 donated $5. Thanks for all the great work. And videos, and the family vlog too. Best for you and your family. Thank you very much. Highly appreciated. Pocket money for me to spend in Thailand. What's up with all this left lane hugging, man? Would you say that Megane is comfortable enough for a hatchback? Yes, it is definitely comfortable. Because normally hatchbacks, they will be kind of short and with short wheelbase, but this one they managed to put the wheels right, especially in the back. You see that it's right in the back. There's almost no rear overhang, whatever they call it. Very short overhang on the back. which gives it that nice comfort ride. Oh, 12% at arrival now. Okay. What is the consumption now on this leg? 228 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, my bet was 210. Suspension is the best, okay. Okay, no Trangselskatt today. Wait, there's a Nisse here. Dude, we had to get past that Nisse. Okay, he moved. Okay, good. Getting a little bit hungry. I will try this new food I brought today. It's like dry food in a bag and you add water and then it's supposed to be good. Guess we'll see. And I ordered lots of those from Stormbag, so hopefully they are good. I'm driving at the speed limit plus VAT, as always. Yeah, this is a nice day. It's actually good that it's cloudy for now, because then I don't get sun in my face. And then it could be sunny on the way back, but we'll probably get cloudy weather on the way back. And then it turns dark early nowadays, because the whole of Europe has changed the clock backwards. No, wait, yeah, backwards. Astronaut food. Okay, oh, that's what it is. Yeah, so I brought some hot water and a kettle in case I need to reheat it. Just gonna keep it old school like I used to do. I didn't bring EcoFlow this time. I was like, well, fuck that shit. Dolly food. Well, except for that, you shouldn't. You should let Dolly chew on the dry food. Not that's only for a baby. Maybe just heat it up. I mean, soak it in water when she was a puppy. But she needs to use her teeth when she's grown up. Oh man, I hope we can do some road trips next year. Yeah. Oh. Already from maybe springtime. We'll see when wifey feels like it. Let's say maybe already from April, May. Especially May. Shit, we have to run away from the freaking Russians. Yeah, the Russians. One more year with Russians. Or Rus. The damn Russians. And they tend to start partying around April already. So maybe mid or late April we can just take a little trip somewhere. Megane or i3? I'll take Megane any day, man. i3 is outdated, bad design, tiny, short wheelbase, not comfortable on highway, motorway. No, the i3 is actually quite bad in many ways. Okay, good in some ways, but also bad in many ways. And it's also overpriced, so it's a big mystery how they managed to sell so many i3s over the years, because it was frankly not my favorite car. I would take a classic Ioniq any day over the i3. Think about this. BMW, they were trying so hard to make it efficient with carbon fiber and tiny wheels, the bicycle wheels. And by the end of the day, it wasn't that efficient. And then Ioniq comes out, just slaps it in the head with steel and no carbon fiber and regular size tires. And you can buy 1.5 Ioniq for 1 i3. Now the car estimates 11% on arrival. Wait a minute. Let me see. What is the consumption? 221. What? Wait a minute. My budget was 210, wasn't it? We are already over the budget. Okay, whatever. We will make it there, no problem. Maybe with 5%. Or maybe not. See about that one. Hey. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I need to try that turmat. Yeah, that's the crazy part, is that how the heck did the electric Mini become more efficient than i3? I have no idea, man. I mean, at least my test shows it. Maybe I need to redo it again somehow, because I think the electric Mini is also heavier than i3. Maybe it just boils down to aerodynamics, or actually, I don't know. Okay, there's some Swedish left lane huggers here. This is the downside of traveling in the day. I wanted to actually travel last night. I wanted to start already at midnight. Yeah. But I figured that I would be way too tired. And I did get at least 4 hours of sleep, I think. So I don't know how tired I'm gonna be tonight, but okay, whatever. Can you get i4 for only 4? Huh? No, they are more expensive, right? Even the cheap, the poor man's i4. Oh, that guy wants to hammer. Okay. Seems like there's a dude who wants to hammer. Go. I give you 5 seconds. Come on, hurry. I wonder how much laderstau we are. Can you guys check Ionity Vibe now? How busy is it? I guess if they are busy, I can take the supercharger. So I like Vibe actually. Supercharger is always a good fallback plan. And also nowadays, I don't have to clean the windscreen like crazy anymore. I need to try to cook that food. Yeah, I will have to add water. I have to shoot video, add water, and then wait 8 minutes, go to the restroom and come back, and it will be a nice meal, hopefully. And I brought a spork. Yeah, the Stormbag spork, the spoon and a fork. And in plans Sunday drive Megane. Unfortunately, I can't do it because I have to return the car tomorrow evening, and I still have to do some other tests, like 0 mile test. Will hopefully generate lots of views. And I also, unfortunately, I have to start preparing the luggage. We have to bring so much luggage this time, some special luggage for baby stuff. So I have to start, yeah, packing, wrapping. I bought some bubble wrap, but then I remember that shit, I need to buy duct tape. So if I can't make it back to Claes Olsson tonight, then maybe gas stations have duct tape, because everything is closed tomorrow. So I have to go to some kind of hardware store to buy duct tape. Claes Olsson or Biltema. Well, unless I can reach a Biltema on the way back. Are we back now? I have to restart the stream. Buck. Okay, good. Well, fortunately, the baby gets 10 kilograms of check-in luggage. It's not much, but it helps. Because with Thai Airways, we only get 40 kilograms each. So we have 80 kilograms with the adults and then 10 extra for Isabel. So that's 90 kilos only. You want to borrow Millennium Falcon? Nope. Millennium Falcon is not for... I will not lend it out to anyone. I will actually let Pawel borrow it. I will not let some random dude borrow Millennium Falcon. That's not how it works, buddy. Sorry, Mac. I mean, fair and square to ask, but yeah, the answer is no. But I trust Pawel because he takes good care of his cars. And other cars also, for that matter. No, don't even ask next year. No offense, but like I said, I will not lend it to any random people. I will only lend it to close friends. No random people on the internet. Sorry. No offense. Well, okay, except for some patrons, yeah. Depends. But it's not just random patrons. I need to kind of have met them and stuff and know that they are nice people and so on. Three chargers available. Oh, okay. Worst case is that we can just go for a supercharger. Shouldn't be any Laderstau today, right? Okay, 9% at arrival now. Ah, okay. This is why I have the margin. Seems like we spent a little bit more than I expected, but that's fine. The consumption for this current leg is 217 watt-hour per kilometer. Why should even someone borrow the car to a stranger? Lend the car to a stranger, huh? You mean borrow the car? Lend the car to a stranger, right? Borrow the car from a stranger. Lol, even borrowing to a friend. Lending to a friend, it needs to be a really good friend, yes. I think you mixed up lend and borrow. But, okay. Which airline? Well, I used Thai Airways this time, and Thai Airways, they only give us 40 kilograms each. Finnair gives us 64 kilograms. The problem with Finnair is that the time schedule didn't fit us. Well, that would be awesome. With Finnair, we can bring 128 kilograms combined. Well, I know Pawel, he asked me earlier when I was in. Actually, I wonder if it was last year when I was in Thailand. Then he asked me if he could borrow a Millennium Falcon. I was like, yeah, why not? Wait, or was it during the Bled trip? Because I didn't use Millennium Falcon. I've used the Model Y. No, straight to Thailand. But well, I mean, we have to connect since the Thai Airways stopped the direct route from Oslo, so we have to go via Arlanda. But that's fine. Arctic trip to no, I will do it alone. It's just too. I can't just. I need to just go alone and do my thing. Oh man, left lane huggers. Well, at least the asphalt is dry. Oh. Okay, we have crosswinds. I checked the wind. It's mostly just crosswinds for the trip. No crazy headwind or tailwind. Yes, of course. Videos in Thailand, like always. Would be kind of strange for me to go to Thailand and spend 3 months there without shooting videos. Choosing the best speed on the highway. Well, it depends what you're looking for, but I have several videos about this. Depends if you want to get the best efficiency or the best arrival time, or the fastest arrival time. But yeah, the thing is that we have to bring so much baby stuff now the first time we travel to Thailand, but we'll just keep it there. And then once we are done in many years, we just sell it. So we are bringing something like 40, somewhere between 40 and 50 kilograms of baby stuff. And then, okay, what about our own luggage? Well, I carry light, unlike wifey. I only carry a little bit of clothes and some camera equipment. So I usually need to bring maybe 10 kilograms of my personal stuff. And then of course the suitcase weighs 3-4 kilograms, actually 4 to 5 kilograms. $90 to $100, what? I'm not sure about that one. if you cruise at 90 to 100 kilometers per hour and you go on a 1,000 kilometer challenge, you will arrive quite late, or you will be slow. Almost cheaper to ship it with DHL, huh? What do you mean? Are you sure about that? Because we already have the luggage limit with us, and normally we don't need to bring freaking 80 kilograms of luggage with us. Normally I need only, you know, like I need 20-ish for myself. 15 would even be enough. But wifey, she needs to bring all the clothes with her and back again every time. I'm like, okay. Hey, dude, can you stop being annoying? Like, what the heck was that? I mean, either you stay on the right lane or you don't stay there, right? No, with fossil car, if you want to arrive fast, you want to go at 200 kilometers per hour. Because it then takes only 5 minutes to refuel. And then, since I'm coming back alone to do some stuff and then go back there, then I wonder if I will become silver already. No, maybe not in time. No. Okay, but at least I can bring 30 kilograms with me. Okay, 9% arrival. That's fine, that's fine. But I already have most clothes in Thailand. But this time I'm bringing 10 boxers, 10 Stormbike boxers I'll be using in Thailand. But I will just keep it there. So I have most clothes located in Thailand, and I only need to bring like 3-4 sets with me. Yeah, the clothes are cheap in Thailand, but I want to use Stormbike and some stuff. A little mix. I'm not sure if that was a statement or a question. Okay, let me see. How is the consumption now? Oh, 220 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, 220 is not that bad. Again, thirsty cars will be hovering over 250 watt-hour per kilometer. So this is a relatively efficient car, I'd say, but except for that the drag coefficient is 0.29. Maybe the frontal area is low, that's why. And I guess the base consumption is low. Alright, yeah, I mean, it would be nice to use question mark for questions, because then, at least in some cases, it's not clear whether it's a question or a statement. Model 3, oh yeah, definitely. Model 3 today, especially today when it's 14 degrees Celsius, Model 3 will be hovering below 200 watt-hour per kilometer. There's not much that can beat Model 3 on high speed. But yeah, guys, right now the Stormbike discount code doesn't work because it's Black November. So there's 20 to 70% discount, which makes me wonder how much profit do they actually have on normal price. They get the stuff from China anyway. So something that costs 1,000 NOK normal price probably costs only 50 NOK from China. Wait, who the heck is? Oh, is it? Oh, the Stormback bot doesn't. Shit, the bot doesn't work. The bot is kaputt. Scheiße. Even less. What? Oh, okay. The price is even less. Okay. Yeah, but I bet that when they sell stuff with 70% discount, they're still making some margin on them, right? And then some clothes they might have less margin, and then they don't have 70% discount. Then they have like 20% discount. Starting my own brand. I mean, I already super busy with driving cars, so I'm not sure if I should start my own brand, which will take a precious time for testing cars. Overall feeling is good. It's good. It's a good car. Legit. Is this Toyota being annoying? Could be. Okay, bye-bye. Lorry driving license? Nah, I don't think so. I do primarily cars, not trucks. Wait, how can the... No. The navigation expects to arrive with 11%. No. We are 12% now. We will arrive with 10 or 9%. Spot on what I expected. Yeah, I will make a vlog. Yeah, I bet you guys want to see that. I'll make a vlog episode about traveling from Norway to Thailand with baby stuff. Yeah. Yes, Swedish route, as you can probably see, or not see. Not too many Saabs. Oh, now it works. Hey, what happened to the bot now? Suddenly it works. Bad souvenir? What do you mean bad souvenir? What is that supposed to mean? Varberg, hey boy, it's a Norwegian Tesla. Okay, there we go. I still have 145 kilowatt power at 10%. Always looking for bathroom. Oh, but we use diapers for now. Oh, how thirsty is this car gonna be for Varberg, Helsingborg? At least less than 300 watt-hour per kilometer, right? Maybe 270. Not sure how I'm gonna guess the consumption. I guess I need a 10% margin again. Yeah, but we arrive with 9% now, which is okay, I guess. Oh, that's a Zoe. Hey, little brother, how you going? Wow, you drive so slow, man. For a good reason. Because Zoe is not that great car. It's actually kind of shitty, to be honest. Man, and those guys drive so slow. Oh, dude, come on, go, go, go. You can go now, woman. Just read the traffic and you can go, yes. Right. Right, let's see. Let me get ready here. I guess I'll be using Ionity if I can. Or, oh shit, it's kind of busy. Wait a minute. Oh, it's full. It's completely full. Oh shit, we have to go for supercharger. Yep. Wait, what is the Polestar trying to do? Okay, whatever. We have to go for supercharger. Hey, what is it? Oh, Neo swap station. Ah, like a Neo. Wait, shit. Did they make this tiny? Ah, man. Can I squeeze it in? Shit. Wait, did the Polestar leave? No. Okay, we have to take this one. Let me see. Yeah, whatever. Let's just like this. This one. Okay. Alright, shit. Stop. Okay, I need this one. Varberg. Oh, I need to use the app. Yeah, they're trying to plug it in. Okay, so yeah, it's not available. Voila! I need to show the Varberg Neo swap station at Varberg. Neo is coming. Blue sky is coming. Yeah, not much to show you guys. Just this. And I have to figure out how much I need for Helsingborg now. Ionity. Helsingborg. Wow, you found it! Wow. I need to calculate that one also. 149 kilometers. 149 kilometers multiplied by... Ooh. This can be higher, 270, I bet. But what was the consumption on this one? It was 218, okay. Yeah, I bet it's going to be 270. Wait, 260. No, wait, 250. No, 260. Okay. Oh shit, I need 75 to 80%. We are now at Varberg. Ooh, look at this. Now we're getting, no, okay, for a little bit. But we always get 125 kilowatts, and then, and then they start copying. This is kind of weird, but you're now looking at the car scanner screen via live stream. Okay, this is also shit labs. I call this bug labs. Streamlabs is so buggy. You guys see double chat here. Robert didn't say it twice. It just repeats. It's so buggy, this app here. It's so shitty. Look at this. Holy crap. It's shit. It's called Streamlabs, but I call it shit labs. But anyway, this is the last leg. According to the animation, the car is still driving. It's doing the moonwalk. But here's the last leg. No. Okay, whatever you do, don't touch. Okay, what you need to do, just like this. And then you wait for the infotainment to come on again. Don't touch the power button, otherwise you stop the charging session. Like a Zoe. Okay, 218, I guess 210. Close enough. Alright, I calculated this time that we need to charge to 65 to, no, 75 to 80% to go to Helsingborg, the end point. Oh, that's gonna take a while, man. We have about half an hour, at least half an hour. Possibly almost 40 minutes here. But I'm gonna show you something cool. Okay. Right? Okay, we're taking 101 kilowatts at 27%. Not too bad. Oh, time for the food, yeah. Wait, should I use this one? Let me check if I can use this one. Ta-da! My new Stollenberg backpack. It's called Jondal, 26 liters. And in here, behold, I have, let me see, how to open it. Here. So, I brought Gilde. Actually, Stollenberg is now a reseller of Gilde tuna. This is just dry food that you have to add water. And then also some fruktmusli. I'll start with this. So it says here, you have to add some water and then wait around 8 minutes. It's perfect for the long charging spot we have now. And I brought this one. It's boiled around 3-4 hours ago from home, so it should still be around 80 degrees in here. And then just in case, we have the kettle, 12-volt kettle. This time I didn't bring EcoFlow. I'm gonna try. This is old school. This is the way I did it many years ago, especially when I did the Nimber task. And then I will show you that I always bring, for good stuff like this, always bring a Stollenberg spore. This is a spore. The fork and the spoon, they made love and they made a spore. Okay, we're good there. Now I need to get rid of it. About 3.8 deciliters. Okay. How is this open? Okay, there's instructions what to do. So the static seems to be related to each other. Okay, so it says tear there, but then tear here when you want to eat. Okay. So, but then how sustainable is this? The best would be, of course, to make food from home. And then, but I'm just going to try this because this is typically what you would eat when you are in the bush, right? But I'm just doing it now here, since they have it available at the Stollenberg store. Hey, how do you open this? This ain't easy. Can't pop it open. Huh? How hard is it supposed to be, man? The thing won't open, man. Hey, come on. Time is ticking. We're already at 37%. I haven't started the cooking food processing yet. Okay, let me tear it again. Okay, that now we're cooking. Water. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. Oh shit. Careful. Maybe I should do this outside, but then I want to show it inside the car. Not sure how much I'm supposed to add. Oh, it says there how much I need to add. Then we wait. And I just keep it here somewhere. What's up with the sound? Okay, let me disconnect. the lav mic was still there, so that's why you guys didn't hear me. Alright. And now I guess I can go to the restroom. And then when I come back, then okay, let me check time here. So we started this at 16. Okay, so at 25 it should be ready. But do I have enough drinks? Oh, or do I need to buy more? Oh, let me see. I think I need to buy it. Okay, I'll be back.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Oh shit! Oh, good, good, good. Oh, it's so clumsy, but the bag was closed. Oh, oh, it's almost open. Oh shit! Have to be careful in the future. These bugs. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, it's almost time now. Ready for eating. But it's a 60 kilowatt hour battery. It's a 60 kilowatt battery. What do you expect? Where did I put this board now? Oh, here it is. Okay. Right, it's been almost 10 minutes and the pasta bolognese has been cooking in here. Let me try. Whoa, okay, so actually you're supposed to tear down that part before you eat, but then I can't close it. So I actually like that I can close it. So, whoa, 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 whoa. This is hot. Let's see. How is this? This is different. Wow. Some people say this is astronaut food. Oh, it's hot. Oh, some stuff is still hard. I should have mixed it. But it tastes good. And then here, look. Julemust. Sukkerfri, sugar-free julemust. This is Christmas soda that they start selling now in November. The heck, man. Need to try this. What does it taste like? What the? It tastes like hostesaft. You know the medicine to stop coughing. Okay, whatever you do, don't buy Julmust. Yeah, well, actually, it kind of tastes similar to Dr. Pepper. Wait, maybe it's not that bad. No, Dr. Pepper is way better. Ugh. Oh, shit. All right, let's see, 60%. So I need to go to, what was it again? 75 or 80%. Let me check my calculation again. At least 75%.
maybe even 80%, but not very elegant to eat it though. Actually, maybe some, but that's well, I kind of need to eat. Maybe some would work, but does he have the arms though? Actually, that would have worked, but then we have to take several starting stops. Kind of too late now. That would actually have been better, but that means one extra charging stop. Driving doesn't feel the same at all. It's getting kind of hot now. I need to keep the door open. Now this is a mess. I need to go outside. Maybe I need to find a better way of eating this. I'll be back. Well, I have a spork. All right, 74% now. I put away the timeout. I'm not sure if that was the best food. Eat, maybe I just have to get used to it. Let me get ready. We have 75% now, so we will be leaving anytime soon. I think I'm gonna try to go deep. Battery should be hot enough anyway. 76% should be enough. Okay, power on. I have to reset this leg every time. All right. No, the charging result is not ready yet. I simply don't have time for it. I have to prioritize doing all the tests first. Driving assist, speed management, disable speed, auto change. Yeah, 167 kilowatt max. You find the state of charge variable estimate information accurate? Not for me. I tend to get less than that. I need to deduct like 10%. So now it says 18%, so you might arrive at 8%. Or maybe 5%, but that's fine. I think it's not too important for the preheating for now. Seems to be hot enough. No, Tesla is spot on, really. It's super accurate for Tesla. This one, just like Polestar, tends to miscalculate or misestimate. So actually on the return, what I'm going to do is to visit Falkenberg. Yeah, hopefully it gives me enough amps. Well, it should, right? Yeah. Wonder how many amps they can deliver. But I need 350. Of course, a Norwegian left lane hugger in Sweden. Yeah, so the plan is to stop at Falkenberg on the return. And it was also on the right side of the road. save a little bit of seconds there. And then, because that would be better balance-wise. And then from Falkenberg to Spekerød, so it'd be actually about 110 kilometers to Falkenberg. Wait, is that good balance? And then around 150 kilometers from Falkenberg to Spekerød, but then via Göteborg. So that energy-wise, it should be better. So I probably have to charge you only around 65% on the return, and then another 65% maybe. That's ideal, rather than going to, let's say, 75, 80% and then 55%. But Mellbystrand, well, since you're into that, Felix, what's the distance from Varberg to Mellbystrand? I think from what I remember is around 100 kilometers, right? But yeah, when I think about it, maybe that would have been better. But one thing I don't like about Mellbystrand is that it's like a slow exit. I have to go there twice. It's a little bit long and slow detour. So let's see about this one. $91 kilometers. Ooh. Well, let me see. That's the thing. Oh yeah, Mellbystrand is right on the 90, on the 120 zone. So if I would go there, I would suspect, let's say, 260 watt-hour per kilometer, and then divide by. Okay, so I need to go to around 50% for Mellbystrand. And then a 116 sprint from Mellbystrand to Helsingborg and back to Mellbystrand. And then consumption there will be lower, maybe 245. And then I need around 60% from Mellbystrand back to Mellbystrand. But then another, yeah, so it's still kind of tough, this stretch here, because of high speed and because this car does not have a flat charging curve and the battery is kind of tiny. So let me see, what is the consumption now? 309 watt-hour per kilometer. It's dropping. 306 now. 304. Yeah, it's dropping. So this is very good. Thirsty cars will be at 350 or more. I've tested so many thirsty cars lately. Alright, so we have no deduction so far. Okay, so let me see now. So I went for around 75%. So my hard limit is around 275 watt-hour per kilometer. Then I'm like down to almost 1%. Wow, you can tell that we are in Sweden, right? That's a Volvo plug-in hybrid. Wow, look at this. Consumption is 302 watt-hour per kilometer now. Let me see total consumption then. Since Oslo is, wow, 230 watt-hour per kilometer. That is not too bad. Yeah, I will test Fat e-tron once it's available. Well, actually, now I don't have to call it Fat e-tron again. I can call it Q8 e-tron. Q8 e-tron. Q-White. No, wait. Q-White e-tron. Q8, yeah. I call it Q8 e-tron. The reason why I call it Fat e-tron in the beginning was because it includes e-tron 50, e-tron 55, and e-tron 60. Wait, but what about Q4 e-tron? That one is also called Q4 50 or wait 40. What was the name of those cars again? Well, they improved the drag coefficient slightly, but what they really need to do is improve the drivetrain efficiency. That's what is bad on the Fat e-tron. I have so many years of indications that the drivetrain is bad, because especially when they did the eco run, and it was still thirsty on the eco run, and yeah, or the Sunday driving. Oh, we have slight tailwind now. Oh, that means we have headwind on the way back. Yeah, we should definitely stop at Falkenberg on the return. That was an interesting meal. It was actually okay. But ideally I should bring food from home in a reusable plastic bag, plastic container. Yeah, we have slight tailwind, which means I have to expect the consumption on the way back to be slightly higher. I guess I have to do the regular Falkenberg commentary. We are now passing by the concrete surface at Falkenberg, and well, actually, let me try this one. This one is usually louder because it's slightly rougher. But I guess because we have Nokian Hakkapeliitta R3 studless winter tires, then it's not that bad. So noise-wise, the Megane is impressive. But okay, it's not as quiet as Aria. But still, this is legit, man. Yeah. So yeah, oh, Falkenberg is quite empty. Oh, it'd be nice to visit another different site and it makes sense to go to Falkenberg on the return. Falkenberg because yeah, but then maybe Mellbystrand option could possibly be better. But I skip I skip Varberg on the return now. Man, don't these guys have turn signals? What's that? Unfall? Renault Clio, the little brother. Yeah, now there's some kind of roadworks, seems like. The Q8. Yeah, I heard that they will get 120 kilowatt hour. Like, damn. But they just brute force. Get bigger battery, and don't do too much with the efficiency. But look at Tesla with the Model Y. Like, they even fit just an 80 kilowatt hour in Model Y, and it's good enough because they managed to make it efficient. And space-wise, Model Y is right on par with Fat e-tron and what else? A BMW iX, like I mentioned in today's video. I didn't talk too much about the efficiency and all that, then people will be bored. But yeah, more and more car manufacturers, they figured out that you don't need a 100 kilowatt hour battery. You can get away with around 80 kilowatt hour as long as you make the car efficient. Wow, I haven't seen any Baustelle. Wait, are they done? Normally there's Baustelle. Where? Did they clear it already? It's supposed to be here, right? Well, Swedes, they are efficient. They work for a couple of weeks and then, okay, maybe a couple of months worst case. But then German road constructors, they work for years before they finish a project. Right, look at this, guys. Consumption on this leg is 287 watt-hour per kilometer. That is actually very good for this 120 stretch. And 14 degrees Celsius. Okay, wow. Okay, it's 14 degrees Celsius. Damn. Mid-November. What is it? 12 today? Shit! I really have to go back home and do some video. Tonight is the night I have to shoot Model Y video. I've been postponing it. Yeah, there's supposed to be Baustelle here, I'm pretty sure. So no deduction so far. I had a slight problem with the handshake. Well, my mistake, I pressed the stop button by accident at the Jungstile, but I lost maybe a minute only, or maybe not a minute. I knew I was wrong, so I don't care about deducting that one. You mean 1,000 kilometer range, right? Or but yeah, so I'm surprised that, for example, BMW, they didn't go for more than around 80 kilowatt hour in the i4. And same for MEB cars. The biggest battery you get in MEB cars is 82 kilowatt hour. Tesla also mainstream, Model 3, Model Y, long range, around 80 kilowatt hour. So the 80 kilowatt hour seems to be like a norm nowadays. And then you have some of the Chinese, they go for 100-ish kilowatt hours. But those are kind of SUVs, right? Fat, thirsty cars with big battery. They just brute force it. Yeah, this is normal Saturday traffic, by the way. It's supposed to be like this. Not much cars on the road. So when I had that crazy, annoying holiday traffic, that was way more than usual. i4 is based on fossil. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I mean, they did some small modification, but it's still based on the fossil platform. They try to make it more aerodynamic and stuff, which helps, of course. But once you pop the hood and you look into the, like, what the heck is this shit? They could at least try to make a frunk. But maybe the construction there doesn't allow it to make a frunk because it will be too heavy. Or, I mean, yeah, it could damage the components in there. Right. BMW, do they have a pure EV platform yet? Because the i3 is not the pure EV platform. It's Rex based. What about the iX? Is that a pure platform? Most serious car manufacturers, they should have a pure, like speaking of, we have an ID4 and Skoda Enyaq coming up. So those cars are pure EV and they're actually very good. Not perfect, of course, but very, very good. Interior, on the other hand, that's a different story. But it has nothing to do with the platform. Here's a Skoda Enyaq. So what Tesla did over 10 years ago when they designed the Tesla, the Model S platform, that was actually very important for them, because it's that platform they are basing today's cars on, even just with some slight modification. So I guess they put a lot of R&D into that platform, because the classic Roadster was just a fossil-based car. But based on the I don't know what you call it, the Tesla platform, they could spawn new variants of it, and it still works great. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I just brute force. That's the way I've invented a new term, brute forcing, which means that you just slap down a big battery in an EV, and of course with a big battery you can also typically allow fast charging, but it then becomes maybe in many cases it's inefficient. And that's why they need to have a big ass battery there. If they manage to make it like efficient as Tesla, maybe they could have gotten away with like a 90 kilowatt hour pack, like a Model X. Model X 90D, for example, is relatively efficient, especially in the okay, that was the Raven. The Raven is 100 kilowatt hour. Yeah, but for example, Model X Raven was remarkably efficient for such a big car, and it can get away with only 100 kilowatt hour. Oh, I heard about it. New Klasse. Oh, that's another Skoda Enyaq. Wow, they are popular in Sweden. Huh? 14 degrees Celsius over here, damn. Winter is coming, but just not yet. Not today, son. Not today. Mercedes or the other pure EV platform. Hey, wait, do they have a pure EV platform? What about the EQC and the EQS? EQS must be pure EV, right? Wait. I don't remember. Do they have a shaft in the back? I don't remember if there's a shaft in the second row or not. But to me, the EQS is just humongous, 5.2 meters. But I feel like I have less space than in a Model S. And especially EQE is a prime example. EQE is also humongous, but the space is not that impressive. Which is a bummer, because if you buy a big car, you probably want to use it for something, right? Like a taxi. And if someone buys an EQE and now you're gonna go to the airport with lots of luggage, and sorry, Mac, we don't have enough space in the trunk. Hydrogen is the future. Well, but guys, I have seen more and more Mirais in Norway lately. My big question is, where the heck do they refuel them? And what does the refueling station look like when the nozzles freeze us over because of too much activity? But in order to get more, with more hydrogen cars in Oslo, they also need more refueling stations. Oh, this is the Peugeot Fossil 208. Has induction instead of PMS more as well. You don't want to mess with PMS, man. Yeah. So it's good that they got rid of the PMS. Sometimes I have to deal with wifey with PMS, and that ain't good, man. It's always ugly. Green hydrogen. But the problem is that they could have just charged some batteries instead. Yeah, Sandvika, the explosion. The next big boom. Well, but it's easier for me to sit there on the side and be skeptic about hydrogen car, and I haven't even tried hydrogen car. You know, it's like someone criticizing, oh, that's a fast Audi. Okay, whatever. It's too far behind. I'll go. It's like someone criticizing EVs and they haven't even tried EVs, right? Right? But at least we are basing all our claims on facts, known facts. Like the station that blew up, that is a fact. What else? Problems people have been having, that is a fact. No, I will test it. They're auto headlights. Well, that guy probably wants to hammer it. Okay. You have 10 seconds to hammer me. 1, 2, 3, 10. You see, when I see people behind me, I let them pass. But it happens quite rarely, though. Yeah, so I'm planning on doing a test tonight with the Model Y Performance from Marcus Bil. I will test charging. Supposedly, it doesn't heat up the battery to 50 degrees Celsius anymore when you charge on 50 kilowatt chargers. and they have improved the automatic headlights, so you shouldn't blind oncoming traffic too much. And I guess I can show the cloud profile thing. Yeah. Yeah, the hydrogen cars are just extremely inefficient, to the point where I don't know why we are even wasting money and time on it, because it's a dead end. but they can just go, no worries, man. I mean, we are just enjoying our EVs, and it works great. And the masses are investing on EVs because the whole fundamental principle with EV is just way better than hydrogen. Yeah, and also that's another problem, because I don't know if you guys noticed, nowadays the electricity price, at least in Norway, is plummeting. Yesterday, the price for electricity was 1 øre per kilowatt hour. Throughout the day, I think it was around 2 øre. I have to explain. 1 øre is 1/10. No, 100 of a NOK, which means it's 1 milli euro. Is that making any sense? Or 0.1 euro cent. Yeah. So, wait, let me see. Yeah. So the electricity cost 0.1 euro cent yesterday, in at least around Oslo. So that was dirt cheap, and also today it's dirt cheap. It's like 0.2, 0.3 euro cents only. And if you can get the solar, oh yeah, then it's game over. And the price on solar is dropping and dropping. But there is no gas, there's no dinosaur juice generator device you can buy that can turn sunlight into 95 unleaded. Well, actually, what do they use nowadays? 92 unleaded? Yeah, that would be interesting, man. If you have this wonderful fossil device, like some kind of panel or some shit, and then you make some, I don't know, there's some kind of chemical reaction or something. Reaction there. So once the sun shines on it, you just add water, and then it creates dinosaur juice. Huh? How cool would that be, huh? That would be the end of electric cars era, if someone managed to make a device like that. Test tonight? Nope. It's just a quick one. I will probably just be out for about an hour, do a quick test. Maybe 1.5. I need to do just a quick charging test and then some headlight test. Then get the heck back home. I have so much stuff to do, man. And I know that just live streaming will take extra time to start and stop and all that stuff involved around it. So I'm super busy now before we go for Thailand. Wow, 8% more efficient. Oh. Wait, 8% versus what? Because it was already kind of inefficient. I think that's actually not too much. But I'm not trying to be too negative. So of course we just have to be positive and hope that it has been improved a shit ton. I mean, how did fossil fuel get created in the first place, right? Well, it was the fossil plankton or whatever, the plants that kind of turn into fossil, and then all the carbon was captured there, or the energy was captured, and then we can extract it in a fuel form, a liquid form. But it's all the joules that have been captured there. So if we can somehow capture the joules with a device and then put all the joules into a liquid, that could work, right? That would save fossil cars or fossil engine. But if you can capture the energy in the liquid without all the toxic stuff, then that would be great. Yeah. No, nukes. Yeah. What do they do with the nuke waste anyway? Yeah, batteries, yeah. I mean, there are some alternative ways of storing energy. We already have it in hydropower with potential energy in the dams. But you can actually use gravity and some weight and some mass for storing energy. Organic, okay, yeah, exactly, millions of years ago, yeah. But I mean, if you have energy from the sun, and well, I guess there are many ways of storing energy, right? You can store the energy in kinetic form, for example, some kind of spinning wheel, but I guess it has limited energy density. Or you could store it in hydrogen, but the problem is that it is so expensive and so inefficient. So I wonder if storing it as electricity is one of the best ways, unless there is actually a better way to do it that we haven't discovered yet. The humankind has not progressed that far to make those energons. Yeah, you guys remember what's it called? Energon cubes from Transformers. Probably highly. I think that the robots, they drank the energon, or they, I don't know how they consume them. Yeah, but that was probably not electricity, not fossil fuel. It was some kind of glowing liquid. Yeah, maybe we need to invent energon. Bury, I hope for the best. For 100 years, wow, yeah. As nuclear waste store. What? Shit, man. Wait, what if there's a Unfall? You can drive electric motor many ways. You just need better for them. Yeah. So you see, the electric motor today is already ancient technology and close to what is optimal. So there's not much to improve there, but it's the battery that is the limitation, or the storage. That's where we need to improve it. Put all in the R&D, and Tesla is doing the right thing, because they invested lots of time and money into battery, maybe a little bit into motors also, but yeah, I like the carbon wrapped motor. It's not a must-have, of course. They just did it because they could. But I bet they invested way more time and money into the tablets or the fat cells. Related to vibration, but that's motion, which is kinetic energy, right? And as far as I know, there's not much you can store in kinetic energy. Well, I might be wrong. Well, okay, one other medium is heat. If you can heat something, but then you have to be able to extract the heat and turn it into other forms like electricity or motion. And I guess that process, turning heat into something else, might be inefficient. But it seems like storing it as electricity gives you so many possibilities. Like you want to create heat, you can run an electric heat pump, and then you heat up very efficiently. You can convert it to motion with very high efficiency, like 96%, and you can make sound, like, you know, via amplifier, to a speaker, or you can. So to me, it sounds like electricity is really the future, the best energy carrier and storage. Producing metal. Wow, but okay, but to me it sounds like if you go for some kind of chemical storing, it might be complicated and it might be inefficient. You know, have you guys heard about this? There was this car that ran on pressured air. I think it was in the 90s. They experimented with it. It was crazy. So you have some air tanks on the bottom of the car somewhere, and then there is some kind of engine that runs on pressurized air. I heard about it many years ago when I was a teenager, I think. I was like, okay, that's one way to do it. But I guess the problem is that it probably has really low energy density. So maybe we're talking about 5 kilowatt hour, 10 kilowatt hour. I have no idea how much it is. But at least it's clean. It's just compressed air. Oh, a French experiment. Oh yeah, I thought it was French. I wasn't sure. Citroën. Okay. By the way, consumption is 274 right now. We have no deductions. Wow. We're about to hit the 110 zone. So my guess was 260. Seems like I over-guessed. We will arrive at 12% according to the car's navigation now. You need a generator? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it just disappeared. I bet the problem is that the energy density was super low, so I don't know what the range of that car was. Probably shitty. Like you could put lead acid batteries in the same car and take out all the air drivetrain, and then it would be better, maybe. Wild guess. Whoa, what the heck is this traffic? Huh? It's never that busy around Hollandsåsen. The fuck? Oh, in the winter, well, yeah. I haven't been here at the Hollandsåsen for the longest time. I stopped here with the classic Ioniq, which needed it was 50 kilowatt only. Well, back then we didn't have many Ionities even. I don't remember where we charged. Did we have wire back then? How did I do it? Maybe I should watch some of the old 1,000 kilometer challenges. That would be kind of entertaining to see. Yeah, the consumption, well, we have gone through the 120 zone, remember. It's 281 watt hour per kilometer now. Okay, we will arrive at 11%. Maybe I just have to try to go deep. Because we probably have hot battery anyway by now. Yeah, how the heck did they build the pyramids? Those big statues, that's amazing. Without modern machines, they could build it. What's the time now? We have we're almost at the 5-hour mark. Wait, really? Oh, that was considered a winter run, the Cooper Born. So, yeah, but the ID3 is the summer run. I wonder if I did it at night. This is one of the few day runs I've been taking. But you see, as long as we do this on a Saturday, then we have not too much Ladersstau if we don't do it in summer vacation, and also not too much traffic. So a Saturday run is perfectly fine in the daytime. And now, fortunately now, Isabel has somewhat okay sleeping schedules. We'll just check what Isabel is doing right now. Oh, she's awake. Okay, she's not in bed. Oh. Wonder if wife is getting any sleep here. I will test Ioniq 6 once I can borrow one, and I don't know when I will be able to borrow it. Just as all future cars I'm waiting for, like Cybertruck, Rivian, Lucid, Ford 150, F-150, electric Hummer, Toyota BZ, Solterra. Yeah, once I get my hands on them, then I will test it. Just like today when we are testing this Megane. I had no idea when to get it until he messaged me or emailed me 1 week ago. Yeah. It would be interesting to go to the north again. I haven't traveled to Trondheim in the longest time now, and especially north of Trondheim. The MG Cyberster, whatever it's called. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, I don't know too much about it. It's definitely some kind of roadster sports car thing. Yeah, JLO test. I will resume JLO test in winter again. Once Isabel is getting bigger and she has more normal sleeping schedule. But also, yeah, I'm not sure when yet, because I have opportunity next winter, but not sure if I can, if it will work or not for Wi-Fi. The Megane is nice, yeah. Nice seats, good ride, not too noisy. Charging is kind of slow though, and it's annoying that I don't have auto steer. I'm gonna get that question a lot today. I think you're the 10th guy asking me what do you think about the Megane so far. Well, you know, it was also claimed that the Xpeng P7 would be very efficient, but it wasn't by the end of the day. But Tesla never claim any efficiency numbers on Model 3 and Model Y, and they just turn out to be the most efficient cars in those classes. Especially in winter. We should try it, you know, a proper head-to-head test. Well, I've already done it, kind of. Except we didn't do it at the same day, but it was very similar temperature when I went to Folldal with Model 3 versus ID3 versus E-Niro. We have a Nokian R3 215 50 20. No, yeah, 215 45. Wait, or 40. I don't remember. 20 inch. Already? What do you mean? We are in November. You know, most normal Norwegians, they will switch to winter tires a little bit before November even. Right, 9% at arrival, okay. You're 19% now. How is the Laderstau at Helsingborg then? How Megane managed cabin heating while charging? Oh, you can't turn on the car, but what you can do is you can kind of open and close the door or some shit, and then you press the HVAC button and it will kind of run the heater. Yeah, but I know so is a nightmare. This one you have to be careful. If you press the start button, you will stop the charging session. I should actually I need to demonstrate that. Maybe I should do that, but I keep forgetting it. I need to demonstrate that it stops. There's a big difference I've seen between the south of Finland and the north of Finland in winter. Actually, it seems to be way bigger than in Norway, because in Norway we have the Gulf Stream heating up the coast, so that Bodø, which is 1,000 kilometers north of Oslo, has similar climate as Oslo. But I guess if you go 1,000 kilometers from Helsinki, then you end up in Lapland, and it's Santa Claus land over there. Without braking. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go, another one. Well, it's good seats, nice interior, good ride, not too noisy. What did I say again? Did I forget anything? Charge a little bit slow past 50%, and I have no auto steer. Let's see how many times I get that question. What do you think about the Megane? The brake pedal or the brake pedal? Do you want to take a brake, or do you want to brake it? Or do you want to brake down? %. Now, what's the consumption? 270 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, my guess was 260. Wait, I don't remember it was 260 to 270, but this is very close to my guess. Yeah, now it slows down. Okay. Lapland 0 degrees. What? Really? What? Okay, Lapland is not there yet, but they need colder weather to build the snow hotels. With 1 degree Celsius, that's way too hot for the Huskies. They prefer minus 20 degrees. So I heard that even minus 5 degrees is too hot for the Huskies. Man, they are awesome. They can shit while they're running, and they eat snow, hopefully not yellow snow, while running also, and pee. Yeah. I observed it when they shitted right in front of me. That was an experience in Lapland. Super Zoe. Well, yeah, I just call it Fat Zoe. The Fat Zoe. Wow, they store ice from Earth. Wow, really? That must be some insane good insulation they have. But I heard that at Oslo Airport, they actually collect the snow from the runway and they store it somewhere, and they use it in summer to help cool down the airport. I guess if you have good enough insulation, then you can avoid things from melting, even when it's hot outside, right? How was this again? Glava had some kind of show off where they transported some ice from the North Pole over to Africa, which is the country of Africa, in a truck, and they used Glava insulation, and the ice did not melt. So that is super impressive, man. I mean, in my logic, if it's hot outside, everything will melt. Well, apparently not if you put it in Glava. So okay, interesting. But I mean, Zoe is a name, right? At least a girl name. Well, this car has a bigger battery than Zoe. I mean, the EC4. We have around 55 kilowatt hour. The Stellantis cars, they have 45. Actually, lately I measured only 42, was it? 42, 43. Yeah, we're almost at the point. We have green grass over here. What the heck, man? These guys are still farming. I thought they're farmers. They kind of hibernated by now. Apparently not. As long as the grass is green, they can still keep farming. Hi. Oh, 14 degrees Celsius at Helsingborg. That's crazy hot, man. Should have brought my shorts. Oh, I'm down to 9% now. Oh, okay. So it seems like I spent a little bit more than expected. Wow, it was, I guess 260, and it's 271 right now. Oh, okay. So I have to expect around 275 maybe, or maybe more on the return, because we have some headwind. Okay, I'll definitely go to Falkenberg on the return. Well, except for that we have the 110 zone on the return first, and then some 120. But don't worry, because most Zoe drivers, they never go faster than 90 kilometers per hour anyway. You will typically see Zoe drivers tucked right behind a truck on the motorway, or on the B roads. You will see Zoe at the very front, and then 50 cars behind them. That's Zoe life, man. It's hard. It's hard when you have only 22 kilowatt AC with Camelon charger. Which then, I wonder how much you get via Camelon charger, because I managed to get 20.7 kilowatt into the battery. I think with Camelon charger you get around 18 kilowatt. Wait, maybe less, 17 kilowatt left. Wait, that is a massive heat loss. How can they make the onboard charger so inefficient? 80% efficiency. Yeah, why not? What were the French thinking when they designed Zoe? No, 7% left. Oh, kinda need to go in here. Shit. Okay. Zup. Let's test that region. Oh, it's good. Well, except for, wait, it did not regen. There. That's weird. The regen did not work for a little bit. Huh, interesting. Yeah, 22 kilowatt is good. It's good if you have a longer stop. Let's say a 2-3 hour stop for some reason. Or in case of Laderstown, you just have to get the heck out of there. Okay, let me see. Right. Oh, how busy. Oh, we have one available for me. Oh yeah. Let's see. Charge port is in the. I can take this one. Wait, I can take. No, that one is kaput. I'll take this one, which should work according to the lights. Zuck. Okay, let me see. What was the consumption on this leg? I need to know. 268. Oh, okay. And then distances, I need to know. Okay. Helsingborg. Wow, 15 degrees over here. Damn. Okay. Party time. let me see. Let me put the shaft as usual. Well, this time I need to navigate to Falkenberg, I guess. That would be interesting. So we're probably not going to spend too long here, right? There we go. As always, 125 kilowatt hour per hour. And then it drops. I need to find out this time. Let me do it quickly now. This time I want to go to Tesla. Can I just search for Tesla? Tesla Falkenberg. Tesla supercharger. Yeah, it found it. It says incompatible. What the heck, man? What is that supposed to mean? Okay, 119 kilometers. What does he want? Oh?
You speak English?
What?
I am from Ukraine.
Okay.
Ukraine?
Yeah?
Yes. And I need some help with gas. I'm going to immigration Malmo.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm just doing some video. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm a little bit busy here. He's wants some help, but sorry, I'm shooting video and stuff. So, let me see. 119 kilometers multiplied by. We have to expect 270, I guess, since we are going the. Okay. All right. 32. Oh, really? What? Okay, I need 65%. Ooh, that's still quite some energy. 65%. Okay. Shoot some video again outside. What was the time now? We came here after 3 hours. So to make things a little bit more interesting, but also more optimal, it would take a long time to charge enough to go back to Varberg, especially because we have slight headwind on the way back. So I will actually stop at Falkenberg this time. I haven't been at Falkenberg in a long time now. Wait, or when was it again? I think it was with that Ampera E. Yeah. So that's only 119 kilometers versus 149 kilometers, and also it would be quite hard because over here we have the 120 stretch. Wait, here, yeah. Wait, should I try the other one now? Maybe I should. I feel like eating some more. Where's the other one? It was some kind of fruit muesli thing. Wait, except we're at 23% now. Okay. This one. Yeah. Now this is just 3 minutes. Okay, good. Let's try it. We need to stir it. Yeah, how much can you fill this one? Not okay, not that much. Is this better charging curve than I recorded? Okay, let me go to the restroom. No, I'll be home February 15. Okay, how's this going? Need to be careful now that I. Yeah, okay. So put the camera there, and then where's the mic? Right, next snack is from Real Turmat. Tur means trip food. So it's trip food. It's a road trip food. And this is wait. It's fruit muesli. It kind of just got cut. Yeah, this one. It's got cut off. So same procedure, but this one only needs 3 minutes of cooking. So then it becomes this. Okay. I'm gonna show you here. It becomes like this. And it's quite hot. This is weird, man. Normally I would eat muesli when with milk and cold. I can smell cinnamon. You know what? Full of fiber. Yeah, raisins and some fiber, rich on fiber, and not too sweet. This is great. I think it's quite nutritious, and hopefully I won't get type 3C discharge from this, which I tend to get with double sausage penetration. Well, it's kind of hot. I have to go outside maybe. Well, maybe we can watch this instead. It's not too interesting to watch the Charlie Queen. Okay, so we have these bags. Stormbag sells them. They resell them. This one and different. I tried. Okay, so I tried. You just add water and you wait somewhere between 3 minutes and 8 minutes. Well, I have to. It's kind of hot. I need to open the door to vent out. So you add hot water and it becomes this stuff here, like grøt or whatever you call it, muesli. It's actually good. And it's not too sweet. Perfect sweetness. Can I open the... I cannot lower the windows. Shit. Evening? Well, it's afternoon over here. It ain't too bad. Well, they're kind of expensive. Somewhere between 70 and 90 NOK per bag. The previous one was a pasta bolognese. This one is some kind of fruit muesli. It is very easy to just pour in the water and then that's it. Let it cook itself for 3 to 8 minutes. Then it's ready. It's like cup noodle, you know. But I don't want to try it now. I don't want to experiment by pressing the start button. I'll do it before we leave. We might have to leave soon. Let me check here. What did I need again? I need to spend 58%. I need 65%. I don't know if that is hopefully enough. Wait, what was it again? Was it 65? I'm at 52 now. Yeah, 65% possibly. Okay, that's not too bad. But we see now we're taking only 64 kilowatt. But do you know for sure? I don't wanna, like I said, I don't wanna experiment with it now. I guess I'll test it right before we leave. I like this muesli. It has some fiber, some carbs, some, yeah. I'll be back on February 15. What? I'm done. Now the sun comes out now. And that's it. We have finished the meals, the 2 meals I brought. Still have hot water, but I don't need it or anything. Just keep it there just in case, I guess. Throw away this one. Yeah, well, about the whole permission, I have no idea, man. It should be by now, but I have no idea. I will check once I'm there. Now I'll put the Julmust in the bottle. Megane is 220 horsepower. 165 kilowatt I've seen. With an okay speed. Not Tesla fast, but just okay. Oh shit, good thing I checked. Not a lot of bubbles. Okay, 60%. Now the car claims 10%. Fine. We can leave in about 5%, I think. Man, there's a lot of bubble. Yeah, in Norway you also get that 136 horsepower version, the weak engine, with the engine, weak motor. Holy crap! This Julmust has so much foam. Come on. It's like beer. Man, it takes forever to fill up this. Okay, whatever. We have to leave. Wait, 61%. Okay, a little bit more time. There, kind of. But this Julmust tastes nasty shit, man. Why did I buy it? I tried it, but it's... The fuck is this shit? And it's so foamy. 63%. Let's get ready. Don't have time for this shit. I'll pour in the rest at Falkenberg, I guess. Then all the foam should have settled. Apotekens Apotekens Julmust. It's freaking Apoteker. It's medicine, man. Okay, let me get ready. Okay, this should be enough. 65%. Okay, let me just wait. All right, we have 65%. That should be enough now to go to Falkenberg. The car estimates 15%. Okay, I'm going to show you that just like in Zoe, you see how it is again. If you power it on, then you all kind of stuff comes up here. That's fine. But it's still charging. And then HVAC is on, but it's kind of weird. But if you do this, if you press the brake and do this, then it stops charging. Just like so. Boom. Let's go. Wait, I can't get the charge port out. The plug is locked. Okay, we're good. Let me see. Well, it's fairly efficient among all the inefficient cars I tried on this. Wait, the reset, new trip, zoop. Let's go. I have to say this Megane is really slow at stopping a charging session. It needs almost a minute just to stop the charging session and unlock the charge port. Okay, 65%. Hopefully that's enough. Wow. 16 degrees Celsius. Wow. It's getting hot over here. We are close to the 7-hour mark. Oh, because we have no deduction so far. Okay, Falkenberg, here we come. We carry the speed around the curve here. Oh, Nokian R3 tires. Oh, don't fail me now. Oh, I should have to disable the speed thing every time now. Speed management. Okay, disable it. Well, maybe not that great for dry asphalt or bare asphalt in general versus proper summer tires, but yeah. And well, snow and ice, especially snow. So Nokians are really good on snow. I will borrow a bus again, yes. Oh, that was the bus cargo, yes. There will be a video about it. I only managed to go with one video. I was also not sure what to make of it, so, but at least I did a range test and a range test with the trailer. But I already returned it last week. Wait, earlier this week. Yeah, it was Friday I returned it. Wait, that was yesterday. No, I returned it on Thursday evening, yeah. Miles, we don't use miles over here. 516 kilometers. Well, we have to go to 990. But yeah, it's roughly there. Around 520 kilometers so far. And consumption is 239 watt hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. Past halfway mark. Well, let's hope this is faster than 11 hours. Hopefully 10:45, like I predicted. It's okay at Havering, it's not that fast. It's only 220 horsepower. Oh, infotainment, bigger screen and Android based. So navigation, for example, is way better because it's Google. Oh, that is a spoiler. He debadged it. Is that the real performance? Let me check the brake. Yeah, I think that's a real performance. Normally they don't put on the spoiler on the Model Y unless it's a Model Y performance. When will first charge be? The first charge was at Ljungskile a while ago. Interior. It's not too much hard plastic and stuff here, you know. So it actually feels a lot more premium. It feels almost a little bit German. I'm surprised that this is a French car, because I remember I used to own Laguna, and Laguna was not that nice. The old Laguna, at least. Well, Laguna 2. I don't know. I think Laguna has been discontinued. It's now Talisman. I've never seen inside the Talisman before. Super rare, really? I think I've seen a few of those in Norway. Okay, it means that people don't buy them then. But okay, so if Volkswagen cut cost on the ID3 interior, where did they put the money on then? Battery tech? Motor? Yeah, it's only 204 horsepower. 204 horsepower. 150 kilowatt motor. That seems to be the norm for many car manufacturers. Wind noise. Yeah, there's some wind noise from the A-pillar. I feel like there's more wind noise here than, for example, Aria or many of the silent cars. Yes, E-Tech is as expensive as Model 3 SR Plus. Like over 400k if you want to spec it up with some nice stuff. And this one doesn't even have motorized lift gates, and it has no frunk, but at least it has better, bigger, boxier interior, which could be useful. Oh, I have tailwind on this side. Wow, so the car estimates 18% on arrival. Oh, okay, maybe I miscalculated. I think that guy wants the hammer. Let's see. I'll give you 10 seconds. Yeah, oh, that's good, that's good. Some of the guys, that guy, he speeded up to hammer. Some people are just slow, but when I let them pass me, they spend forever overtaking. I'm like, okay, never mind. Will not let you pass, after all. That it's so green over here. Yeah, I think there's still growing grass here, even in November. Wait, is that farm grass? Yeah, could be. Could be the type of grass they feed the cows for making milk or meat. Talisman was discontinued. Oh, they didn't. Oh, huh. Wait, what? That is the end of the Laguna era then, because Laguna has been existing for a long time. Laguna 1, when I bought it, was from 1995, and then Laguna 2 was from, I don't know. Or at least the one I bought was 9. Yeah. But I bet. Wait, was there ever a Laguna 3? Don't remember. But that was like the Passat size car, right? Laguna. It was not that big. But I feel like maybe the the 5 Series BMW was slightly bigger. Yeah, that was bigger than Laguna. I mean, the E61 was a nice and comfy wagon, man. Station wagon. It was, quiet. A little bit thirsty, but it was a nice car. Just didn't have all the goodies back then, like adaptive cruise control, and but I had some weird shit like night vision. Yeah, and that was hi-fi professional. Before, I guess, they started with Harman Kardon. Oh, they had Laguna 3. Ah, okay. Yeah, the seats are comfy. I can show you guys the seats, maybe. You can see it here. They are comfy. Some kind of perforation also, but I think not ventilated. But even after sitting here for a long time, I don't feel any butt hurt. Laguna, Passat, Opel Signa, yeah, Mazda 6, yeah, exactly. They're all the same class, competing against each other. But I feel like Laguna was good bang for the bucks. It wasn't too expensive, especially the second-hand cars, and still good comfort. It was not so thirsty. I would average around 0.5 liters per 100 kilometers, a 1.5 liter DCI common rail engine, 120 horsepower, and I think it was 270 newton meter torque. So that's kind of puny compared to electric cars today, but it was okay. I think I hit around 190 kilometers per hour on the Autobahn with it. Yeah, I have massage in these seats. This is typical winter weather, right? Or not too much sun, just cloudy. But still 14 degrees Celsius. With a Vectra, oh, really? Oh yeah, my bad. I haven't used that unit in a long time. Yeah, in Norwegian we say 0.5 liters per mil. Yeah, 0.5 liters per 10 kilometers. But of course it says it's 5 liters per 100 kilometers. Freaking long ass unit, man. Why can't we just say milliliter per kilometer? Let me see. It would be. Well, I have to do the conversion here. 5 liters. That's 5 liters per. Oh, okay, so 50 liters per 1,000 kilometers. That makes better. That's the unit we should have used. How many liters per 1,000 kilometer challenge do you need? Do you spend? That's what matters. So 50 liters per 1,000 kilometer, which means 50 milliliter per kilometer. Yeah, that's it. 50 milliliter. Okay. Yeah, that's better. 50 milliliter per 100 per kilometer. That's shorter unit than to have the per 100 kilometer, which nobody uses anyway. But you actually use milliliter in like small amounts, like medicine and stuff. So people understand milliliter and people understand kilometer. So why can't we use milliliter per kilometer? Huh? Tell me. I invented it, right? Milliliter per kilometer. We just invented it today. And then you also avoid fractions. I mean, you avoid decimals, because you can say 45 milliliter per kilometer, or a thirsty car would be 80 milliliter. Yeah, the BMW was usually sucking like it would be as high as 85 milliliter per kilometer. It's crazy high. But I guess people want to relate to liters as in unit, because you fill in liters. So it's weird that you then count milliliters. Well, at least just say, yeah, liters per 1,000 kilometers. Then you can at least avoid the decimal, right? Actually, I don't like the kilometer per liter, that the inverse one. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. So that's why they have to stick to liters as that unit. And that's also probably why people are having problem with the whole watt hour per kilometer. But the thing is that, on the other hand, usually when you see consumption, people don't calculate consumption versus distance. They don't. Or at least I know they don't. They just relate to that unit, or they relate to that number. Like when they say halvliter mila, you know it's just like a reference number for how thirsty or efficient a car is. So you could almost just say, on a scale from 1 to 10, how efficient is this car? Kind of like that. Because I don't know anyone who takes the fuel consumption and then multiplies by the distance to calculate shit. They don't. And normally people also don't calculate like energy, watt hour per kilometer versus energy and all that, except for a few people like me. So in that regard, they might as well just have it as watt hour per kilometer, because it's less complex. You avoid decimal, you avoid that stupid kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer, which is yet another letter, another kilo you have to add, and another per 100 kilometer. Just overcomplicate the units for no reason. Just like this one, like when we talk about drag coefficient, the CD value, like how many people actually know what to use that number for? I mean, I even don't know what to use that number for. The CD 0.25, 0.3, like we have just learned over the years that 0.2, 0.25 is good, 0.3 is bad, 0.35 is really bad. We just know roughly what is good, what is bad, but we actually don't know how to calculate with that number. But there is a formula you can, I don't remember, you can calculate the drag based on the drag coefficient, but you need to know the frontal area and stuff, right? And probably also air density and whatever. Yeah, but like I said, not many people calculate the consumption based on that one, really. Like, I haven't seen many people in Facebook groups anyway show some kind of formula. Like, okay, this is the consumption multiplied by this to get, they don't. So like I said, it just becomes a number people relate to, like the drag coefficient. Yeah, okay, I mean, they are both correct. I never said it's incorrect. I just said that the kilowatt hour per 100 kilometers is overcomplicated. Just look at how many characters you need. Watt hour per kilometer is 5 characters. Kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 characters versus 5 characters. As a programmer, you will agree that 5 characters is better than 9 characters. As a GUI, as a UX designer, you will agree that 5 characters is better than 9 characters when you fit shit into the user interface. Or you have to make it tiny to fit everything in there. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I mean, people, especially people who like the mile per gallon, because then just bigger number is better. But then some people actually prefer the other way around, that lower number is better for consumption. It's just that kind of logic. Yeah, exactly. And also, I mean, you have to ask yourself, why did the car industry invent liter per 100 kilometer in the first place? Well, because they didn't want to have 0.00 something liter per kilometer, so they multiply by 100. But then they, for some reason, they fail and they still ended up with decimals. So they might as well have said, you know, per 1,000 kilometers, because then you actually avoid decimals and you still get somewhat high precision. Because I think it's not accurate enough if you say it's either 7 liter or 8 liters per 100 kilometers. They still want to have a slightly higher precision. So it's like they try to design something, but it's still complicated and kind of clumsy with a decimal. Well, I forgot when I mentioned as a UX designer, you also have to deal with decimals. So the number itself, instead of taking up, you know, like 6.7 liters per 100 kilometers, the number itself takes up 3 characters rather than 2 characters if you don't have decimals. So that means that you need to have 2 characters, 1 space, and then 5. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. 8 typically. Versus, how much is that? 3 plus 8, 4, 9, 13. Yeah, 8 versus 13 characters. And that says itself that, I mean, that kind of explains by itself that you need to have the font size smaller to be able to fit in those numbers in the somewhat limited screen space. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but in many cars the watt hour per kilometer is tiny because they have to try to fit it in there. And it's like, I mean, in a way, you know, those characters, they are not really that useful. Because if you look at, for example, a VIN is very long, but all those characters are actually useful, or important. Whereas the whole watt hour per 100 kilometer, you just know it. As we could have just invented some kind of new symbol for it instead, right? And it would be shorter, like in Chinese or Japanese or Korean. There'd be some kind of symbol, one character, some kind of squiggling something. That is that one. Just like let's see, do we actually have like pi? You know, pi. Instead of saying 3.14, everyone knows that pi is, if you just write pi, that's it. It's 3.14 something. But whatever. Seems like my logic doesn't make any sense to the car manufacturers. But I do agree that watt-hour per kilometer, that's a freaking long thing. I've gotten used to say it, but watt-hour is long versus saying something like joules instead. But the problem is that we don't use joules when we charge, and we don't pay by the joules. And then kilometer is also a kind of long name. Miles is shorter. Actually, I agree, but the unit is stupid. No, but the kilowatt is incorrect because that's power. That's just the way it has been defined. And then, because just the way we have, figured out everything, then it needs to be kilowatt hour. Just like we say kilometers per hour. Most people say kilometers per hour, yeah. But some people say, oh, the speed limit was 120 kilometers. Yeah, okay. And in some places we say, for example, wind, we tend to say it in meter per second. So, that's the correct way. M/S, because mathematically, or I guess algebra-ish, that's the correct way of expressing it. But I guess one day I need to teach Isabel about this. She will start asking questions why it's like that, and yeah. Okay, now we will arrive at 13%. Okay, we've been getting 125 kilowatt consistently every time at least. But I think from here I will try to go for more optimal charging stops. Around 45-50% is actually optimal. Well, don't forget kilowatt hour per hour. What do you guys think about that one? There were people in my channel seriously argumented for it, said that it makes perfect sense to have kilowatt hour per hour. But the problem is that once you switch over to charging, like in the ID3, right, or in the ID bus, it will say kilowatt hour per hour when you're stationary and you're consuming. But suddenly when you're charging, it will then say kilowatt. Why didn't it say kilowatt hour per hour? Because now it's not consistent. The system is not consistent the way it displays units. So really, there is no argument. Either you have to be consistent and use kilowatt hour per hour consistently everywhere, or you use kilowatt only. So either way, it's just fail from the German car manufacturers. Wow, people are hammering it today, man. There's an Audi coming. Yeah, he was also fast. That's good. Oh, RS. Ja, he's schnell. No, but I already explained this. It's because of fossil mindset, because in the fossil world, in a fossil car, when you are driving, it will display liter per 100 kilometers because that makes sense when you are moving. But then once you're stationary, then you cannot divide it by kilometer because it's zero. It would be a error divide by zero. So then they have to divide by another unit, which is hour. I guess it makes sense, right? In a way, what they could do is to, you know what? Fuel consumption could be expressed by liters per hour, but then you also need to know the speed. Yeah, so a car will consume this much, but then going at this speed, but that becomes complicated. So that's why it's either per distance or per hour. And then they just take that one. It's copy paste, you know, just like BMW, they take a fossil drivetrain and they make it electric with the i4. You just copy paste and you make a few changes, and that's it, done. Right, I'm supposed to arrive at 12% now. Wait, what's the consumption now? Oh, 274. Oh, that's close to what I guessed. My guess was 270. Well. Oh, and then we have the 120 zone coming up soon. There's a little bit of 120 zone before we arrive at Falkenberg. No, I forgot. We are in the 100. Yeah, okay. We are in the 120 zone, except for this 100 zone here, temporarily at Halmstad. The hay place, yeah. That's what this place means. Wow, the Golden Steering Wheel Award. Whoa, cool. Wait. The ET7, what? The ET7, you cannot fold the seats. I guess that doesn't matter. I guess people don't fold the seats. I would not buy a car where I cannot fold the rear seats. It has happened many times that I need to fold the seat to put some cargo in there. And I use a car because from time to time I need to use it to carry some big items. So not being able to fold the seat is a no-go for me, no matter how good the car is. How much money? Yeah, I guess so. Here we go again. Okay, so there's actually no Baustelle here now. Wow. They clear up everything. The Swedes. Very impressive. You guys remember we used to have 2-minute deduction here, 2-minute deduction there. Lots of 2-minute here and there. It's all clear now. We'll see on the return, I guess. Getting close to Falkenberg. 32 kilometers left. We will arrive with 11%, maybe. Wait, what's the time? We started at 8:30, so 8:30. That means 2.5 plus 5, 6.5 hours now. I still have no idea how fast this will be until we are at Helsinki. That's around 600 kilometers done. Consumption 244. That ain't too bad. 244. Oh, let me drink some more julmus. This is nasty shit, man. Wow. Ugh. Say the traffic is going quite well today, and then okay, maybe a little bit of Laderstau, but we avoided that at Valberg. But I think now it's getting kind of late-ish, so we shouldn't hit any Laderstau. Well, actually, shouldn't jinx it. 13 degrees Celsius outside. Oh, 10% of the rubble now. Okay. Well, now comes the hammer stretch. Only 120 on all the way now for the last 24 kilometers. Yeah, you know, would be great to have a Max burger at Valberg. It's just that I'm at Falkenberg, but I'm not hungry. That's a bummer. I've been eating all that turmat. I could have a Max burger at Strømstad and then just deduct the time. I could even record that session. In case it's faster than the one I recorded yesterday. Yeah, actually, why don't I stop at why don't I stop at Falkenberg so often? Well, because it needs to be the special case where a car does not have, or it's not ideal to go straight from Helsingborg to Varberg, and it's not charging so fast. Yeah, some cars distance-wise Varberg would be better, but it requires more than I don't know what the, actually I don't know how many amps the supercharger can deliver. Maybe 400 amps, I guess, but I don't think the V3 can deliver 500 amp. You know, we should test that one day. We need an EQS or a BMW i3. Or, well, you know what? We can just test with a Tesla. Whatever Tesla receives, that's, I guess, the maximum number of amps. Yeah. Wait, or is it amp limit based or is it kilowatt based limit? Not sure. Yeah, it's similar size to the ID3, but it can actually take more banana boxes than ID3. 21 versus 19. So it's a direct competitor to the ID3, and I guess also Model 3. But Model 11% now, going semi-deep. I feel like maybe I should go deeper in this, but buck, okay. Right, almost at Falkenberg. Yeah, that's what car is this? Don't recognize the tail lights here. Oh, Subaru, right? Subaru Solterra. Oh, Oh, so the electric Subaru is here. Is here. That's the all-wheel drive version. I bet it's thirsty. Where? It wasn't really hammering it, unlike this car. Are you mocking the Subaru people now? Right, 8%. Yeah, okay, go semi-deep. But hopefully the battery is hot enough. Let me see. I estimated, I guessed 270 watt-hour per kilometer. We ended up with 282 watt-hour per kilometer. Close enough. Welcome to Falkenberg, the Falkenberg. Yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce, translate this one. Okay, let me see. Falkenberg. Wow, it's been a while. Even though I've been passing by here many times. Oh, return. Okay. Okay, there's a roundabout we have to pass through, but that's pretty much it. A relatively short entrance. Yeah, I used to come here a lot for some reason. I remember with Tesla at least, I would always come here. It's like it was always Uddevalla, Falkenberg, Löddeköping. Every time, you know, Uddevalla, Falkenberg, Löddeköping, Uddevalla. Yeah, came here with wifey. I remember. Oh man. Good memories with Max over here. Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay, let me see. I can just take the nose in. Yeah, I can take the nose install. How about that? This one, I can take the nose install. My back. I used the wrong stock. Man, what am I, a noob or something? This is what happens when you try to rush it. Yeah, I use the nose install, but I go back. I reverse into the nose install. There you go. Okay, distance 621.2 kilometers. Falkenberg. Wow, 13 degrees over here. What is the consumption so far? Oh, okay, this one. Oh, 270. Oh, it's going up. Okay, I have to use the app again. Course, those one doesn't work. Which one can I use then? Wait, what about that one? I can use that nose install. 3A. Can I use 3A? Yes, I can use 3A. Right. Man, I thought all of them were open, but at least some of them are not available for non-Teslas. Try again. check. Oh, wait, huh? Are we not supposed to get 350 amp? That's what I need for the maximum speed. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Seems like we don't get optimal speed. We're supposed to have 125 amp. 125 kilowatt. We are at only 115. Okay, so in that case, I need to avoid V2 superchargers. Yeah, it's I mean, it's not critical, but it would be nice to get 125 kilowatt when we can, at least. All right, guys. You know, it was Felix who said that, oh, it would be best to go to Melbystrand. Well, would Melbystrand actually be a good idea? Because my followers knows best, right? But what happens here? 25 kilowatt hour per hour. Because this car does not this charger doesn't seem to give me 350 amp. So that's a bummer. But it's too late now. We are here, so we have to just stick with this place, and I guess go to speculate next. I wonder, why do we even have static now? Huh? The heck, man? Wait, do we even have USB-C active at least? No. Yeah, I think Melbystrand has some V3 plus V2. Wait, I don't remember. Do we have V3 at Melbystrand? Okay, so now we have to go 137 kilometers. Is that a good idea? Let me calculate. 137 kilometers. You see here we've done 621. Well, this is the uncorrected number, but look at the consumption. This is also uncorrected. The corrected number is around 243, I think, roughly. That's not too bad. Yeah, I forgot this car under-reported distance by 1%, so we have to go to 990 kilometers then. But yeah, so less than 250 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. Nowadays, when I test thirsty cars, they'll be hovering at 300 watt-hour per kilometer. So the next stop, I guess, will be Spekerød. We will skip Varberg. It doesn't make any sense to go to Varberg right now. So yeah, let's go for Spekerød then. 137 kilometers from here. Yeah, so it's not ideal to stop at the V2 here. But maybe, well, maybe we get a flatter charging curve. Who knows? Okay, let me see. 137. Oh yeah, what was the consumption again? 279. Wait. The next leg we have some 120 zone, and then we have. I bet the next leg will be 250 at least. Yeah, we still have the high-speed zone here, and then that one, and then. Okay, so let's guess 250. Right. No, but then, okay, and then okay, 250 then is my best guess right now. Wait, let me check wind. Maybe we have some. Maybe the wind turn around. Well, we should have wind from the south-ish. Yeah, okay, side wind mostly. Right. 250 times 137. All right, divided by 55 kilowatt hour is 60. Oh, I need at least 65%. Okay, well, I was planning on using the superchargers anyway at Melbystrand if I would stop there. But okay, so do we have any other options? Nah, I think we just have to go for premium electricity at Ionity. So I'm out of money. I mean, I'm out of food, but I'm hungry. Maybe I can buy a Max Burger and eat it later, because I'm actually not that hungry yet. And wow, there's a lot of people in there. Shit. Okay, so I guess I'll go to the restroom again. The next one will be will take a little bit of time, 1 hour and 20 minutes maybe. But that means I have to go to 65% again. Wait, is there no other option? Kongsbakka maybe. Wait, do I have to charge every 100 kilometers? No, I couldn't figure out how to use Ellie. Oh, I was one step I stopped that, so I was like, okay, whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, let me put the rest in there. At least do that one. Wait, am I ready for a burger here? Maybe a small one. But there's just so many people in there. It's freaking busy over here for a good reason. Wait, I have a better idea. They have salad at Preem. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can buy salad at Preem, which I can eat later. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for salad. I just got that brilliant idea. I'll be back. Oh, I just remember, I need a good thumbnail. Okay, let's see. He's a bed. Oh man, I had to hurry back to the bed. Oh, I wanna give her a hug. Yeah, wow, this Isabella is so adorable, man. Oh, holy crap, she's so cute now. Oh, our baby. Okay, how many percent do I have? Let's see, what did I need again? Just really focus on my mission here. Okay, so I need to get 65%. Yeah, I've been going semi-deep. Like, I've been arriving with somewhere between 6 and 8% maybe for the most time. I haven't seen dash. It happens around 4%. Or 3%. Yeah, well, Isabella is so cute, man. Wow. I think maybe around 6 months is when the babies are the cutest. I remember also my niece, Thea. Yeah, in Trondheim. I used to go to Trondheim a lot. Also when my niece was around 6 months, she was super cute. I mean, she's still cute, but now she's like 15, I think. Well, I'm not sure. It's been a long time. But okay. So, yeah, right now the car estimates I will arrive at 8%, so that's cutting a little bit too close. I think I need to wait until I have 50. Yeah, so I need to go to at least 65%. Yeah, 65%. I have 59 now, so and you see we're charging at 60 kilowatt. Like, this happens every time, right? Wait, yeah, it's too late now. It would be great to grab a burger here. I can eat it later. But, okay, whatever. Max Burger. Maybe. But I went to Prem. They stopped selling salad. That's a bummer. I remember when I came here with Optimus Prime many years ago, I bought salad here. Yeah, they always sold salad at Prem gas station, but now they don't have it anymore. That's a bummer. Yeah, so this one is not too impressive. I guess maybe I should, yeah, you know what? I'm going to compare this charging session against ID3 and the Model 3. They have around 60 kilowatt hour. And what one? Aria! No, wait. Wait, but that's basically the same drivetrain, right? I could compare it against the slightly bigger Aria battery. Yeah, how about that? Or do we have any other 60 kilowatt hour? We have 4 batteries we have to compare, so... wait, except for that, this would be the charging screen thing, the charging, how do I fit? But this is kind of weird because I don't have any other numbers here, so you might as well cut it down so you have 4 cars. Yeah, I can cut out all the other numbers. We don't have to look at the temperature, we only look at the kilowatt and percentage. But except for that, the percent here is a bit messed up on the screen. It's 62%, not 65%. MG5. Oh well, actually MG5 is 60 kilowatt hour. Yeah, we have lots of 60 kilowatt hour batteries, but the problem is MG5 is that it's in a price range below this one. Maybe MG Marvel. What was the size, battery size of Marvel? No, the Marvel is we need to price wise we need to find competitors, and also battery size wise it's quite similar. Right, 63%. I think we should be able to leave soon. I feel like 65 might be a little bit too low. But okay, maybe why not try maybe a cheaper one, a Kona. I feel like the Kona is kind of slow in either way anyway, but I guess Kona is a good candidate. But I try to compare against more modern. Hey, I know modern cars. Yeah, modern cars. Nero EV. Freaking Nero EV. How about that one? Yeah. Well, that's 65 kilowatt hour, but it's slightly bigger, but the price is also similar. Okay, let me look into my archive and see what cars I have. I can also look in the range test. In the range test, I can see the net capacity, and I can find something around 55, 60 kilowatt hour net capacity. EC4 is a little bit too small battery. I want to have similar size battery. Okay, 65%. Yeah, 2019. Anyway, let me get ready to leave now. Right, we are 65%, and now the car estimates 15%, which means that we should arrive with, I don't know, 7-8%. So we are good to go. And I can show that every time now we tend to charge for about half an hour. And towards the end now, it takes only 55 kilowatt. So this battery doesn't charge nearly as fast as the Aria batteries. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. 66. Okay. Well, I can just stop charging. I can just press it. There. Just press the brake and start the car. And every time I have to press this one and then go to new trip. Oh, you know what? We should go to part 2 soon. And then go to driving assistance, speed management, disable this one. Okay, good. Yeah, the nose install is nice. Because then I don't have to struggle with plugging it in, because the charge port is in a weird place on this car. It's like e-tron charging placement. Okay, so 65%. Oh man, I'm starting to feel the slowness of this charging. Can it still match Aria though? We'll find out, I guess. At least Spekkerød. Wait, Spekkerød Strømstad should be slightly fast. No, I think I still need around 65% on that one also. Man, we have a Porsche sleeper here. headwind. Just a little bit, not too crazy. Okay, now the car claims 17% at the arrival. Well, yeah, charging could be better on this car, I have to say, compared to the competition. But we have to do a correct comparison, a direct comparison. But I feel like the old, I don't have a fresh, updated charging session from the MEB 62 kilowatt hour. I have the one with 125 kilowatt update. That's it. I mean, ideally, I need to grab one, but I simply don't have time for it. That's a lot of work, man. Maybe I need to hire people to do it for me. But so far so good. We have no deduction. Well, I mean, a tiny deduction, but I don't care too much about it. We could have deducted 1-2 minutes maybe. But yeah, if that matters, we can deduct 2 minutes. No, it's similar to the other Android-based systems, like Polestar. So it's nice, easy to use, but the system is a bit like annoying. Like that speed adaptive stuff keeps resetting every time. I don't know why, because all the other settings are remembered. Maybe they just enforce it to do that. That's super stupid. Okay, so not the best place to stop, but okay, so I need to avoid V2 supercharger. I can go for V3 and Ionity. So Spekkerød Strømstad is 118 kilometers. Yeah, I guess without calculating too much, I guess I still need around 65%, 60 maybe, 60, 65. Ideally, we have to go like 45% to go the maximum speed, but then we have to stop every 100 kilometers, and that adds some overhead. I hope I took in account the wind here. Well, at least Saved by the Bell. Once we arrive in Göteborg, it will be slower. And this car is super efficient when it's slow. Wait, what's the time now? Shit. Oh yeah, okay, we have to go to part 2, guys.